Hello, everybody.
Ah,
How you all doing?
ah.
He just resubscribed for 36 months. Subiversary.
Subiversary. Thank you for the resubscription for 36 months in a row. Which is nuts. For 12 months. 12 months at tier 1. And being subscribed for 36 months. Yes. Thank you. Yes. And yes, hello Tass, hello Kiki, hello Aiden. How are you guys? Hope you're doing well. I'm out of breath because I've been running up the stairs. Cyrus here. The music you can guess.
One just resubscribed for 53 months. Claw Security Chief Aiden York, reporting for duty, boss.
Claw Security Chief. Thank you for the resub of 53 months at tier 2. I'm being subscribed for the exact same amount of time. Ugh. Hope you're all doing well. I'm exhausted. Oh yeah, because it's the ship is called the Dragon's Claw. That makes sense when you actually say it that way. My brain is like, I don't know what that means. And then people have to point out the obvious because I am Captain Not Obvious. Where's the... I need to mute this phone button. There it is. There we go. Thank you for the headbats. Yes, I'm alive. I've done things in this room. It's a complete bomb site. I'm hoping that by the end of this week, at least, the wall will be painted. So we will see. That's the plan. But I'm learning new skills. I've now filled a wall, which is easy because you just use filler and it's super simple. And then it's called like sugar soap. And that you clean walls with it. So I need to use sugar soap on the wall. Then we're sealing the wall. And then we're priming it and then painting it. And then the wall's ready for stuff. I've just got some other things that I need to patch in a corner. But it's going well. Things are going well. So like I said, by Friday, I'm hoping to have this room painted. Well, the bit that matters. And maybe like by the end of next week, I'll be buying furniture and bits and bobs and actually start building up everything, which is going to be kind of scary, but kind of fun and exciting. So we shall see how that goes. But other than that, yes, hope you guys are doing well. I'm going to be playing more Rogue Trader, hence why Saru is here. Although Saru can be here whenever he wants, really. So, you know, whatever.
Wait, I am. I could just bust in through the wall whenever.
I mean, I don't see why not.
I would take this as the opportunity to smash in and scare you when you play a horror game.
Maybe I'm probably going to hide when I play horror games, so people can't do that. But oh, call me iced cocktail. It does. I need to get some of these drawn up because I think it'd be fun. Speaking of trying...
One just gifted 5 tier 1 subs.
Hey, Dad! I'm trying to read what you're saying! Speaking of trying new things, trying... Tainted Grail while here. What's Tainted Grail? Is that a new game?
That's like a game.
Hope that's fine. I mean, I don't see why it isn't fine. And thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Heard that was an Elder Scrolls like. Let's have a quick giggle. Tainted Grail. The Fall of Avalon. No, don't do all these extra button things. Oh, it's this game. I've seen things for this game. It looks like Oblivion or Skyrim-esque. Yeah, it's that one, Dark Fantasy. We still have good reviews. Except this one. Love the vibe of the game. Gameplay is nice. Runs like ass. Refunded. But that's like the one bad review that I see right off the bat, so. Anyway, that's not what we're here for today. We're here for random shit talking. Oh, I guess this is random shit talking. And Rogue Trader, which I pressed. Hold on. If I press that button first, then I press that button. Then I go to this screen and appear, and I put a controller in my hand. And then I look this way, and then that way, and then this way, and then that way, and then this way again. And there you go. And it's time for the epic ballad space opera. Is that what this is? A space opera? I have to speak, you know, Saru.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I was saying yes. Maybe I don't know. We have an organ in the Astropathic Choir.
We do have an organ that goes hard. Well, who was it that said it? It's basically a novel in video game form.
Yeah.
Which I also agree with.
Yeah.
And the music goes quiet. It stays at 100%. And then... Are you going to do anything, game? There we go. It's me.
It's you.
Your lordship. So, nothing really has happened since last time, other than I have leveled up almost all the characters that I care to level up. Essentially. Shotgun. See, and instead of getting sidetracked by a whole side quest to Gene Stealer cultists and making sure Theodora von Valentius's grave is safe, going here, which we've already been. So, I forget where we were going. We were going to...
We were going right to those 4 question mark worlds.
Oh, yeah. The Orselio Prophecy is... What is it? Is that what the system's called? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Let's go! Oh. Oh!
Oh wow! No problems.
Ah, I've discovered 3 new routes. Oh, there's where the Rim Station is up to the north, at the Pillars of Barois, Verdis. Excellent. We get to blow up a space station soon. Okay, let's visit. Ooh. Instantly, the most important thing here, space dust.
Space dust.
Meow. What's on this planet? Begin scan. It looks like a swamp world.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a death world.
A jungle world.
Oh,
with
pretty much.
blood victims on it, apparently.
Huh.
Here's that a large void ship recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris that did not burn up in the atmosphere is now blocking the flow of a mighty river. This dam, finger quotes, is causing the river to overflow, flooding a nearby valley. A herd of large hoofed rodents has gathered along the riverbanks. If the animals lose their usual habitat, they are doomed. I can interfere.
Okay.
The Lord Captain declares a great hunt. The animals cannot flee and are virtually defenseless, and their valuable meat and pelts will prove quite useful. Or, the Lord Captain orders the removal of the space debris from the riverbed. It's a long and laborious process, but the animals will have a chance to survive. Well, we'll do the nice thing for the animals. That's what we're going to do.
We can recover some space junk.
And hello, Hazard. How are you doing?
You got a title called Intrinsic Animal Lover.
Yeah.
Who could say no to animals?
It takes many planetary turns and hundreds of crew members to remove the heap of trash and unclog the river, letting the waters flow freely once more. The rodents run back to their pastures without so much as a backward glance at the people who saved them.
And also, hello, Hazard.
Yay. Oh, Mr. Star was just finishing my holiday swim, decided to do on a whim. Oh, no worries. I mean, we literally have just started playing the game, so you've not missed anything game-wise. And this looks like a lava world?
It's like
it's a burning world.
Of course. Like, there's a difference between lava and burning.
I know, right? Base dust. Eh?
Oh, trophies.
I discovered fuel.
Oh, maybe it was a Promethean cloud.
Oh. Should we kill some pirates?
Sure.
Let's save before we attack the pirates.
Lest we find out that, oh no, they actually have a cruiser.
You say that like I'm worried about a cruiser. We took on a light cruiser and did just fine.
True.
If it's a grand cruiser, then I'll think twice, like, but
yeah,
only if it's a grand cruiser.
Let us purge your enemies, rogue trader.
let us see.
Wait.
There is one enemy. It's another sword class.
Oh.
Sorry, my mistake. It's a falchion class.
If I go there, I can lance it.
We are evenly matched.
We are
Except-
even.
Except we are the protagonists.
Yes. Dorsal. No, Dorsal wouldn't let me do it any further. Let's do that and see how much more we can get. If I went there, then I could shoot. But could I lance them from there? No.
We can lance them where we're currently at, but we can't.
Yeah, I'll lance them first then.
Yeah, red time shooting them with lance first makes sense.
And then we'll fire torpedoes. That.
I'm on a 3-day weekend because today is a US holiday, so I don't work today. Fantastic.
Oh yeah, 'cause it's Memorial Day today. And for us it's a bank holiday.
Yeah.
Damn, I still can't hit them. Oh well.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh no, they shoot. Oh, they have a sunhammer lance. Pixar, blow them up with torpedoes.
The enemy shield
I'm gonna
down.
blow up!
Time to unleash a counterattack.
Oh dear, what a shame. Wait, what?
They're jumping.
Oh, I don't think so.
How dare they jump? We could swing turn.
Damn.
Yeah, swing run. Zan's ability.
Oh, right.
Adjust heading.
I accidentally clicked Abelard's ability.
Ah, oh well.
But it does mean I can lance them.
Commence lance fire.
How many turns does it take for them to do that?
I do not know.
Duration is 4 rounds.
Three. Oh.
No escape!
Engage the last batteries.
Sir, they're still escaping.
No escape!
Sir, they're still escaping.
Deploy
Maybe left side.
torpedoes.
Go left side?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there. Then we'll get side on.
Destination locked in.
The dark void will erase their colors.
Dark Void will erase their colors. I'm not going to move the ship because I want to see where those torpedoes go first.
Yeah.
They're going to explode and then it will be done.
We stand victorious.
Hooray! We killed pirates and got some ancient machinery, an ancient energy core, and 31 scrap.
Hooray!
3-day weekend. 3-day weekends are good. And then this planet, which they were suspiciously around. We have found 5 promethium. Yes, please. Num 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 num. Promethium. Okay, this system that bears name to our navigator, but nothing else.
Yeah. I guess it's just a coincidence.
Yes, a coinky dink.
Hmm.
So what I think we should do is go to the Pillars of Viridice, and then maybe there's warp routes to the other 2 from there.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Let's go!
Whoosh.
Lord Captain, the Lex mechanics assigned to the Astropathic Chapel are reporting a significant drop in our communications potential. This may be a consequence of the telepathic ritual in which your lordship designed to participate.
They're deigned to.
Deigned. Deigned to participate. The enforcers report that the choir master asked for an audience with the Lord Captain and has since locked himself in the chapel, refusing to let anyone in. As brazen as the abundant audience request may seem, I cannot shake the feeling that this is a cry for help. Oh no.
Oh no.
The haunting of Zachary Weiss. The Master at Arms reports a disturbance in the Foundry Bay. A certain Nemesite, an avenging figure beloved by lower deck rabble, shot the commandant during a routine medical supply delivery and called on the vessel's serfs to fight for a better life. The rebel immediately plundered the medical storehouses and proceeded to smash over supply rations, slaughtering officers as they went. What the hell is happening on my ship? Namesite has escaped, and the situation on the deck is increasingly spinning out of control. The Master at Arms asks permission to employ the harshest possible treatment, not simply to restore order, but to avenge the dead Commandant. Is it Commandant?
Yeah, Commandant. Wait a minute, isn't Nemesite the Robin Hood figure that was on? That's sort of like the legend of your ships. When we went to find the Death Court assassins.
I believe so.
Huh.
Let's have a look. Discover the details of the murder. Learn more about Nemesite. Request information about the Foundry Bay. Comfort the exhausted people by giving them Medicaid supplies. Learn more about the Nemesite. Master at Arms reports that this is the 4th Nemesite to operate on the lower decks over the past few years. The previous 3 were captured by enforcers, and each openly identified themselves as Nemesite. The public executions evidently have no effect. People continue to rally around their hero as soon as one emerges and always believe in the invulnerability of their champion. Seneschal points out that the Nemesites act in the same fashion whenever the rabble is feeling oppressed. They step forward, serving as the spark that ignites the fires of sedation. They target the officers most hated by the workers for their strictness and adherence to order, with every murder being cheers from the commoners. The Voxmaster shares the rumours about Nemesite that abound on the lower decks. Some say he arises from the blood of the oppressed labourers, some that he is the vessel's spirit of justice, others still believe he is an immortal hero. Such veneration makes it difficult to capture the Riffraff's champion. Ah, okay. In light of the discovery of the Gene Stealer cult cell on the ship, Hendrix Van Kallox recommends paying special attention to the Nemesite story. The interrogator suspects that an escaped mutant is behind the incitement to revolt. It is too similar to one of the tactics employed by these enemies of humanity.
That didn't even occur to me. It's probably a Gene Stealer cultist.
Yeah.
Because that's their whole shtick, is to rise up the working class. I guess discover more information.
Yeah, let's see what we can find here. Nemesite's reason for the attacks had to do with the widow of a respected foreman. She had delayed the queue by begging to be given Medicaid for her afflicted children, which the commandant refused because her request exceeded the expenditure quota. The widow persisted and was given 10 lashes on the spot. That was when Nemesite fired the fatal shot that set off a mutiny in the compartment. Right, and more information on the foundry. It is a place of unbearable heat and poisoned air where scrap metal is melted down into plates that are later used to repair and refit the hull. There are no critical facilities here, and the bay is fairly easy to isolate. This opens up opportunities for quelling unrest with no casualties among the enforcers. Oh my god.
Right.
So, Iconoclast is to give Medicaid and supplies. I could sow division among the rabble. Whoever gives up Nemesite will be moved to the middle decks and paid a year's allowance. Or I could punish them, or I could crush the unrest by shutting down life support systems.
Jesus
Christ. Your compartment doesn't need life support. Beep. Gonna look, because I'm trying to get Doom Eternal done so I can move on to Dark Ages, but Eternal is a slug for me. No worries, Hazard. Have fun playing, and thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I think giving them Medicaid supplies is probably fine.
Yeah. It's kind of ironic. It's kind of ironic if you start like treating your workers with modicum respect. The entire Gene Stealer cultists tactic goes out the window because, like, why are we going to rebel?
Yeah, they treat us well. Why do we want to break status quo? It's good.
Yeah.
The unrest has subsided while the serfs praise the road traders' generosity. The enforcers gloomily predict that the rebel will simply shed blood even more quickly and willingly next time to find themselves lacking for something. Well, if they do, then I'll just fucking jettison the compartment.
Oh yeah, sir, I paid for both my art and model files. Thank you very much, Hazard. Hope you enjoyed them.
I think that did exactly what I wanted it to do. A route to there, and then a route to the left and the right of me.
Okay.
And now I've made a weird rectangle shape.
Yeah, no routes up north, though.
Not yet.
Okay, so shall we check this system?
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Ina.
Cat.
Cato Sicarius.
That's a cool looking little holographic thing.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that You showed it to me. That Kit Bash Battlefleet Gothic station.
Oh yeah, it does actually. This looks like an ice world. It is an ice world with 3 plasteel.
We can land. Oh.
An Inquisition
Oh.
shipwreck.
Oh no! It's like we could land. Oh no! This is going to end badly. I could tell. I can see this now.
Do I take Hendrix, or do I not take Hendrix?
Well, who? Oh, sorry, go on.
I probably should.
I was gonna say, well, who would you replace him with?
Maybe Yolette or Argentia or Jay. But what he offers is quite good, and he might offer some unique insight because it's Inquisition. That said, he might also stop us nicking shit. Mind you, he can't, because I'm a rogue trader.
Yeah, it's like, what's he going to do? What's he going to do? Try and kill you? The rest of the crew will just kill him.
Yeah. Oh wow, this loading screen looks ominous.
Yeah.
And that's inside a void ship?
Apparently. I mean, void ships are massive, so.
Ooh, this looks cool. Is there anything... Oh wait, it's paused. Oh. Anything at the back? No, I still want to paint my Harvest Lighter a different colour.
I serve your lordship.
Alright, let me open up the little thing on the left. What's he got? He has just a normal shotgun. Okay. Abelard.
Medicaid 100%.
Melt a charge and goods. Yeah, do the Medicaid.
Applaud my brilliance.
These soldiers were were killed by shots in the back. It seems they were executed. It seemed they were executed by their own comrade, who used his last charge to blow his own brains out.
Which I'm assuming is this guy in the corner here.
Yeah.
Who has a sentry keycard. Keycards like this are issued to soldiers who are posted in compartments with heightened security. That doesn't sound good.
Marching ahead.
Whoa.
Let us see what I found.
This is big.
That's a giant ice crystal.
That is a giant ice crystal.
I mean, they are giant ice crystals. Holy moly.
Sure.
There. Done.
I love how enthusiastic she is.
It's there, done. What is this? There is a gaping hole in each corpse's head. They were brought out one at a time and shot from behind at point blank range. Okay, so there's basically a lot of executions so far.
So did they bring prisoners out to execute them because they didn't have supplies? Maybe?
Nothing matters more.
I mean, why prisoners?
Ooh. Do you hear that? The screaming?
Oh, that's Cajun.
Passengers will keep their mouths shut. There is no screaming. No, I hear it, O Emperor. His screams are so loud. Me too, it's so loud. Please stop this torment. Why are you torturing us? Something's not right. Warden's combat positions. Tell the bridge we have suspicious activity here. Get back, damned mutants. This isn't right. You can't treat us like this. What are you going to do? What are you going to do to us? We want to live. Was this a black ship?
If there's psychers aboard and there's prison cells.
Embrace the gift of decay.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I think you're right. I think this was a black ship.
Is that low warp on this side or the other side?
Stay sharp.
Other side, low warp 30% for me.
It's 25 for me.
Holy crap, we should have.
Oh God.
That's a lot of rot.
I believe Nurgle is here. Just a hunch.
Just ever so slightly. A rotten brick of corpse starch where passengers' rations, judging from the lingering smell. It was disposed.
It was dosed with a sedative.
Oh, dosed with a sedative. Okay. So yeah, this is absolutely 100% black ship.
What did that
Shall-
say? An astronomic rasping can still be heard coming from the broken box, a screeching, cacophonous melody that sets your nerves on edge and scatters your thoughts. Right, let me quick save first.
Forge ahead.
It's
Never linger.
hang on, let me read this. A squalid breath heavily soiled with blood and vomit. It is also equipped with with straps of what were used to bind its inhabitant to the bed, whatever necessary.
Oh, is this what that was nearby?
Yeah, that was this.
Oh, that
this
one.
thing.
Suddenly Nurgle? Yeah, we're thinking suddenly Nurgle.
Suddenly Nurgle.
So it's 25% for me. What was it for you?
30.
Try it.
Genius triumphs.
Oh. I passed.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. The eyes crudely doubled on the wall seem to track you as you move. There are eyes?
Apparently there's eyes on the walls.
Let's see this through.
What about this gentleman here? These people were not killed by weapons fire. Perhaps there was no ammunition left for them. They were brutally butchered with knives and beaten with gun stocks. Oh my god. Hello Arcalade, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Embrace the gift of decay. Who's saying that?
A small fish, eyeless and slimy dart, wriggle about in the rank water. Oh.
Have you seen how the little tentacles are like pulsing with liquids
Yes,
moving
I know.
inside?
I
That's
know.
disgusting.
I try not to look at them.
Okay, let me quick save
There's
because there's
another-
low warp on the floor there. Would you like to do the honors?
Have another shot at it.
Well, failure is a bitter taste.
You got
Yeah.
the perplexed effect. Each stack inflicts a -10 penalty to any ballistic skill, weapon skill, intelligence, or perception tests, and it's permanent.
Jesus Christ.
Probably
okay.
while we're here. Let me quick load.
Yeah.
We shall try and succeed on this test.
I mean, it's a 30% chance. Shall we just ignore it for now?
Yeah. I will quick load. We must uncover all the secrets of the Inquisition. It is imperative for no other reason than because I want to.
We have the greatest gift the Emperor can provide us. Save scumming.
Yes. The Emperor provided us with a rewind button. We shall use it as much or as little as we so choose. Which is fine, because that's what games like this are for. Safe scumming.
Yeah, fair.
Can't wait to do this with Dark Heresy, though. I really can't.
It's got to be good.
It is.
All right.
Do your thing, Savara.
Everyone applaud.
Oh wow,
my
she did it again.
brilliance.
Embrace the gift of decay.
See, wasn't that worth a 10 experience?
Venture forth.
My warp sight reveals something.
They want
They
to
want
burn
to
us. All burn, burn, burn!
Burn in the fire of a thousand suns.
Lasgun and a knife.
Yes.
Though the cocoon's translucent... Oh, through the cocoon's translucent film, you can see a vague outline of a decaying body. The ribcage has been broken open, and a heart still beats inside. Oh my god! I don't like it.
98% logic for me.
Only 20 for me, so...
Go Gadget Pascal.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
The readings indicate that the ship's reactor is still running, though perhaps not for long. This explains why the ship's interior is warm.
Oh, that's
it's
why
been-
it's not completely frozen.
So it's still been running after all this time.
Yeah.
As well, I assume the ship has been here for ages, considering how much snow is inside.
It's like rusted and frozen, mostly solid. It's probably been here a long time.
I do not want to go down that corridor.
My actions speak louder than words.
Explosions do speak louder than
Onward to
words,
victory.
yes. There's a Medicaid test on that locker. It's 85% for me.
100. Oh, come in.
There.
Why is there a Medicaid test? You know, I'm not going to question it. Psychoactive gem, filtration plugs, crate of trank injectors, corpse starch rations, spiral black obscura, and
Ooh.
then two medkits, onslaught and stim.
Pick them up.
Yep, grab them.
And it says the flasks of substances are not labeled, but you recognize a few of them as combat stimulants.
I don't want to check myself with any of those that's been near Nurgle shit.
Are those Nurgle fireflies? From time to time, tiny sparks of psychic energy burst out from the cocoon. Oh, they're not Nurgle fireflies. They're literal psychic energy.
Stay sharp.
I'll go first if you don't want to go down the
there's
spooky corridor.
There's another logic test here.
What?
For some reason, it was saying me that logic test was able to do again. So I gone.
After being shot, these poor wretches had their skulls caved in around the temple, as if to make doubly sure. This has to have been a black ship of the Inquisition.
Yeah, it has to be. There's too many.
Identify yourself. Warden Kappa 322 reporting from patrol duty at the main confinement cell.
Yeah, this is absolutely a black ship.
Astrometric sensors indicate the presence of unknown impurities, high risk of contamination. What? But, yeah, oh, saints of the Emperor, what's happening to me? Oh, no. Danger, detecting extreme contamination levels. Decay, decay. That's a plague bearer.
That is a plague bearer.
Let's seize the moment.
Look, we can loot the Inquisition trooper. He had flak armor.
All 5 bones of him.
Ooh, there's a pool. Tangible psychic radiation is coming from the gargling sludge. Perhaps it is the source of the vision that seized you. Oh god. This is fun.
This tree has sprouted right out of a person. His broken bones have formed the collars of the branch. His cracked skull has merged with the trunk, and dried gore now coats the skin like bark in a thin layer.
This place is truly a wonderful place, isn't it?
Yeah. There's also another test there. Yeah.
Yep, I have quick saved.
Okay.
This failure shall not define
No, she failed.
me.
You know what? It's probably not worth it. Or is it?
It's up to you. This is your game.
I'm looting.
Attention to detail is the key to
No one will hurt us here, and no one will hurt you either. Las pistols and las guns and some trade goods.
Actually, I just know Savara's got a -10 with perplexed. Savara's got a -10 to weapon skill. That is actually quite a big. That's actually quite a big debuff.
Okay, let me load the game.
No, okay.
It's
I was
because
just
every
go- I
time
was-
you fail those low warp tests, that's what gives you the perplex debuff.
I know, it's weird. It's like, that's really debilitating.
Yeah. Hello, Sierra Echo. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yes, Aiden is our resident nice guy gifter.
Mm.
I think that's fair to say. Yeah.
Yeah.
He likes to throw subscriptions at people.
Well, I want to know is who is our Lorp Warp person?
I think it's Irida. Because I thought it was Cassia.
I thought it was also Cassia.
But I'm wondering if it's Irida, and that's why Hendrix is not always the best choice.
Maybe.
Gonna try it again?
Sure. 30%.
A mere setback.
No.
Ah, it's fine. You'll be fine.
Yeah, it's just -10.
What curiosity unveils itself before me?
I like how you say it's just -10, but like a second ago you're like, this is a serious debuff. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
The interrogator surveys the desolation and decay around you with an icy stare. Throne preserve us from the archenemy's machinations. Is this the same ship that once transported you? Ooh. I have insufficient knowledge of the structural features of black ships. It is, I was right.
It is a black ship, yeah.
Then, however, I do recognize some of the fragments of the devices littered beneath the archenemy's spawn. Remnants of psi shields, speakers for stunning prisoners, sedative diffusers. Bad memories, question mark? Oh, did I not set the game? Hold on. Category... There we go. Got to do that.
Oh, yeah.
That should have set now. Hendrix' mouth tightens. No more than usual.
You know what? That's fair.
What do you think happened to the ship? Looks around. Anything could have happened to it. Even black ships are not immune to the... is that Varages? Vargises? Vagaries of the warp. The Galliffield, a prisoner riot, a minor glitch in the sacred mechanisms. Any one of these causes could have been fatal. Should go. And hello, Sayori. Hope you're doing well. I don't think I had set it.
Yeah, but no, it's not like it's not debilitating. It's not super debilitating. It's just I thought it was it's just way higher than what I thought it would be.
Yeah, what's this one on the left? The lasguns, flamers, and shock weapons in the containers are covered in a layer of whitish maggots and partly eaten away by acid corrosion.
These crates contain fragments of plate armor, rusted and covered in fungus.
Ah, there's a Lore Imperium there, 58% for me.
Let's see this through.
35 for me.
I shall try.
I harbored higher expectations.
But I did get a Voidsman's Diary. After the last shift consolidation, they transferred me to the Pariah Barracks, and everything they say about these freaks is true. I don't know if they're raised this way, or if they really don't have a soul. Oop. Are you picking stuff?
Sorry, I opened a chest.
Where was I? Or if they really don't have a soul, but just being near them makes me feel sick to my stomach. Cold, unfeeling, empty creatures pretending to be human. They beat and execute the passengers like it's nothing. A normal person is disgusted at the thought of smashing a person's skull in. Well, either that or they like it, but not them. They don't care one bit. If it was up to me, I'd toss them in the hold with the rest of the mutants, but psychotrics don't work on them at all. Very handy when you're traveling on a ship stuffed full of enraged psychers. I had to move one of the psychers from the communal hold to a separate quarters. That traitorous piece of shit was encouraging the others to revolt, and our esteemed ship's confessor ordered us to give him a good hiding. We beat him for 2 hours or so, and by the end of my damned cough, had got so bad it was unbearable. And I'm guessing that's the person that burst into a plague bearer.
Yeah, there's a chest there, but it requires a key.
Need a key? We haven't found a key yet.
No, so I assume...
I have found... We did find Century key card, so we have a Century's key card, but we don't have a key then for that.
I just noticed there's a lot of corpses in the next room.
And they're all suspiciously laying
in exactly the same pose.
As
in the
if
same
they're going to
direction.
get up. So we've lost contact with hold sectors 238 and 239. The riot is spreading. Emperor, have mercy on us. I won't let these blasphemous mutants take control of my ship.
An acolyte.
Yeah, he's an actual acolyte. Broadcast this over all Vox channels in the name of Inquisitor Uton Hall. All crew members are hereby ordered to take up arms and begin a total purge of the holds. Every psyker on board must be destroyed. Cleanse every inch of the ship with fire. Woodsman's Diary? I think so, Rupert. And hello, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Your execution is assured.
Uh-oh.
They're tarantula turrets.
Those are turrets, and there's a lot of zombies in front of us.
And we're ambushed, so we can't actually move.
Oh, there's also a lot of zombies behind us.
Wait, what? Oh shit, there is a lot of zombies behind us. Fuck.
Okay,
You might want to take cover and set up the battlefields, or... Oh wait, no, you can do your lidless stare, can't you?
Oh, I've already moved.
Ah, never mind. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Poxwalk. Yeah, the Poxwalkers. It does say corrupted turret. The turrets are actually theirs.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Don't worry, Savara will take care of him. Maybe.
I mean, the Poxwalkers probably aren't going to be an issue too much, I think.
Damn, okay.
But
Be afraid!
did it do anything?
I
I applied
don't
the
know.
effect. Boy.
It's time.
Make sure you do your surefire plan as well. Oh, you've already got 3 stacks of it.
Yeah, but I still need to activate it.
Ah, okay. Does Savara have armor piercing? Those turrets are hard. She does not.
One is shattered.
So she's probably not going to do much against the turrets.
Flames. Another one.
And she can't move. Okay. Well, she got rid of 3 of them.
Okay. Here we go. Hi, Hendrix.
I won't go down easy.
Diseased claws. Oh, that sounds fun.
Oh, that's a lot of them.
It's me! Don't
It's
worry,
you.
Hendrix. I'll help. Regimental tactics.
Poised for action.
Ah!
Hey, that was good.
Revel in slaughter.
Witness my resolve. None shall endure my wrath.
He's having the time of his
I
life.
know what to do.
I could just imagine regimental commanders and it's like, ah yes, this brings me back to the Vanguard days. Just mowing down tons of enemies.
I know.
Let's set this in motion.
Let's do that. Have I got any other things I can do with these weapons? Apparently no. I have 2 action points, but I can't use them to shoot. Well, I can run and gun.
Yeah.
Maybe if I move there, I have a 93% to hit Hendrix. He'll be fine.
Rest assured, I'll be marking this incident down.
Maybe not. Well, I'm behind cover from the tarantula turret, so I'm okay.
Okay.
Because the tarantula turret's going to fire after Savara's turn, and then after Hendrix's turn.
Okay.
I would take cover, because like Ark said, they do actually have decent armor. They have 94% armor, so unless you've got armor piercing, you want to hide.
Let the bodies pile! A predictable downfall. Ha! Another one is shattered. Fate claims another one.
Oh, that was a good flurry. Remember to use Blood Oath if you want to top up on health before you kill them all. Might.
Yeah. Well, I could do it in this one.
Yeah, but if you don't kill him in one turn.
Behold the wrath of madness! You are marked for demise. A new note in discordant melody.
Okay, she's actually doing decent damage.
Behold the
I think they're still going to fire though, and you're now the prime target.
Not unless I do this. And do everything again!
downfall.
Okay, we're probably safe now. Ah, there you go, there's your heals.
And I got my health back.
Okay, that was going to turn a really oh fuck situation into a okay, we're probably fine situation.
Yeah. See, you'd think that, oh no, a corridor full of zombies, however shall we cope? You just realize that's just less ground for the Blade-Ons to tread.
I didn't see that pox work though. Hendrix, do your thing.
For
Buffers.
the throne's glory.
Then...
Naturally.
No, die. And then let's... Oh, I can't... Oh wait, no, that's what I wanted to do.
I feel the power.
Let me sippy from you. Dead. There we go.
Let's see to it.
No point doing that now, but I'll do it anyway. If I switch weapon and I charge at you,
But of course, Lord, I'm done with this.
that should end the fight. There we go. Well then, that was interesting. Would you like to level up before we proceed?
Sure. And I would like to go make myself a tea quickly.
Okay, well, while you make your tea, I'll level my characters up. Let's have a look. That one was steady superiority. And I took upgrade 3. So for this, I want to take athletics and accustomed to glory. Whenever the Arc Militant or their ally uses a heroic act or desperate measure, the Arc Militant gains +1 and 10% damage on all attacks until the end of combat. So when Savara does her thing, for example, I get +1 and 10% damage. Wait, gains +1 and +10%. So +1 damage and then +10% damage on top. Okay. And then the Uberlord. We'll upgrade him next.
Request for hydrate confirmed.
He took Unyielding Guard 4 last time. which was there. So this one, he wants to take center of attention. Not that Abelard really needs to be built the way he is at the moment, because Savara basically does things. And I will hydrate in a second. Thank you for that. Let's see. So it was Carnival of Misery 3. Which then we take All-Encompassing Agony, which if an enemy suffering from any of the effects of Executioner's damage over time effects is suffering and bleeding, burning, including basically all that. So, yes. Right, so that's my 3 leveled up. I don't think I can level up these ones. No, Saru has to do those. So, but let's see if we can... Let's see, Shito... Take and hold... Or... R-E... Force, so she wants to take Mind Over Matter and Intelligence. So we've got that running. Let me hydrate. How are you guys doing that have joined recently? You doing well? Is your day good? It's cold and raining here, so for me that's actually fantastic because I like the cold and I like the rain. And it could definitely stay like that all summer because I don't want warm weather. I don't like warm weather. I'm a very winter orientated person, honestly. If the weather is cold, then I'm happy. Oh my god. I just saw what you posted in my server, Arcalade. How can you watch 4 streams at once? Holy crap, my dude. I think I would melt if I tried to do that. Wait, is that 4 streams? No, that's 3 streams.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, what level and sorry, what was that?
Oh, look at what Arcalade put in my general, in my server.
Oh, okay. See. I think I have issues.
He's watching 3 streams at once.
3 streams at once. Well, damn.
I want 4 screens. That looks really fun. I mean, I'm going to be getting more screens, so...
Also, I see a goblin.
You see a goblin?
Top right. The top right screen.
Oh yeah, because there's goblins.
Yes, goblin. Right, but anyway, what should I do for Cassia? Well,
Right, for Cassia, you want to do Mind Over Matter and then Intelligence.
Mind over matter and intelligence. Mind over matter and intelligence. Okay. For Savara.
For Savara.
If it's open, then I do actually have something I wouldn't mind grabbing.
Well, there is All-Encompassing Agony, so you can look at that. Otherwise, if you want to pick what you want to pick, that's fine.
All-Encompassing Agony.
It's the one at the top.
All-Encompassing Agony. If an executioner suffers from any if an enemy suffering from any of the executioner's damage over time effects is suffering from bleeding, burning, including the effects of inflicted by a pyromancer or a navigator, and toxin, including the effect of that of a biomancer, at the same time, all of these damage over time effects deal 30% more damage to that enemy. I'm going to not get that yet because we haven't really come across a situation where an enemy has survived long enough to take damage from over time.
That's true.
Alright, I'm going to take Eldari weapon proficiency.
Ooh.
And I'm going to use that fractal sword.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and, okay, Pascal.
What did Pascal take last time? He took Wild Hunt 3. So he wants to take characteristic training strength.
Characteristic training strength, okay.
Yes. There we go. That's everyone leveled up. You're also playing a game. Oh, so it's 3 streams and a game. Damn. And I thought playing a game and watching a stream was distracting enough. It's sunny but supposed to be rainy later here. Lots of rain forecast for this week. I mean, rain's good, honestly. It's watching 3 streams at once, not normal. Oops, I'll drop one. I need 1 more to fill the last quarter. I suggest Project Rattlecam. Unless you dislike snakes. Oh, you're playing on your iPad. That's how you can watch 4 streams. I think there's a few fans of snakes actually here.
Venture forth.
I like snakes. There we go. Fractal Blade. It does 10 to 20 damage with an armor penetration of 40%.
Wow, that's actually pretty good. What this? The corpse's flesh has crystallized and turned into a translucent sarcophagus, and sealed within is the slop of their putrefying organs.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that sounds fun. Insert unusual comment about my absolute trash PC. Well, you just get a new PC. The walls of the lift shaft are coated in a layer of putrefying goo containing revolting growths, the bodies of the people trapped within it. Oh, of the bodies of the people trapped within it. Well, that sounds fantastic. Would you like to try the lore warp?
Oh, do you want to quick save it?
I have quick saved.
Okay. Lore warp.
My house would be proud of me.
Oh, well done, Cass. Where there is death, yeah, you will find his gardens. Where there is decay, you will find his power.
Fun. It's definitely Nurgle. We know that much.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm playing on my PC, just have a mobile game open too. Hold on. So you're watching 3 streams, playing on your iPad, and playing a game on your PC.
Arcalade is the pro. Is a pro at multitasking.
I would absolutely melt to try and multitask like that. I just want to say.
I struggle to keep track of one
Oh,
thing.
don't walk past me. Yet.
Poxwalkers. That's a lot of Poxwalkers.
Yeah, and there's a plague bearer.
There's a plague bearer.
An actual plague bearer. Yep, now you know why I said about ADHD. Yeah, that is fair. So, do you want to run in so you have a advantage up front, or there's that left side with stairs, there's the middle with stairs, and then there's like going around the right as well.
I'll go for that plague bearer.
My Oathbed records your wickedness. Prepare for disposal.
Da, da, da. God, the music. Right, if I go there, I'll send...
It's like, you fucked up.
I'll put Abelard there, and Hendrix...
Okay.
Yeah, screw it, I'll put Hendrix there, that's fine. $220 on the Plague Bearer. And they have Eye of Oblivion. Every enemy and the Navigator has in their line of sight. Oh, right, that's what Cassie's put on him. This music goes hard. Ooh, nice. See, they're on fire.
Easy.
Regimental tactics.
I know what to do.
That. Hot wheels clear the way.
Said, so done.
I should have done the confident approach first. Whoops. Can't hit you, that's fine. I've run out of movement. But oh wait, no, I can't dash because Hendrix is in the way. This is fine. Wait. The giant sphere thing is an enemy?
Apparently.
Occluding sphere. Oh, great. It's a major psyker. Apparently.
Yeah. Okay, we should probably kill it.
Yeah, we probably should.
Good sir, you have you've given me toxin. That's my stick.
You are marked for demise.
Well, he definitely soaks damage. May want to take a look at the sphere's buff.
Another one.
Oh, passive ability, invincibility. The occluding sphere is immune to all damage of most common effects. Death of creatures under its control deals direct damage to it. And then anchored, it can't move or dodge enemy attacks. So to kill it, we have to kill everybody, basically.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, it died into a giant fart cloud. Wonderful. Look out, Abelard. I like how they're all lining up for me. That's great.
For the throne's glory.
They're like, please, sir, please shoot us.
Naturally. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due.
That's ignite, which is fun. I don't need to do that. Hendrix, take a sippy out of his soul.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
Delicious.
Delicious psychic powers.
Get me a target.
Stand there, we'll do endure,
Captain.
and then we'll buff the Abelard.
Naturally.
Whose turn it is now? Wait, all the terrain is moving. Oh god, that's trippy.
Yeah.
At your beck and call. Target well struck.
I just did 130 damage.
Yeah.
I'm not interested.
What do you mean you're not interested?
Someone else can do this.
Target is too close. For real? Abelard? Like, really?
Charge needs at least 2 free cells.
Ah, that's annoying.
It will be done.
Well, I can get next to him at least.
Let's go.
What are these
go.
other enemies? Oh, right, they're all behind it. Okay.
Who can you shoot? The answer is nothing. You can shoot nothing.
Well, from standing there, you can shoot 2 targets. could also set a trap.
Analyze target.
And then make sure to do expose weakness.
Yeah, I already did. Oh, wait. This one. Never mind.
Why is like half the terrain moving like it's in the wind?
Because it's noble.
It just makes me think of like a Skyrim guard walking through Nurgle's garden going, must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind. You know what, screw it. Pew.
Oh, that Poxwalker guard had a decent amount of health.
That's funny.
Yeah, these aren't the good kind of gifts.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, it just spawned a shit ton more.
Oh no.
It's a fight of attrition. You might want to use your lidless stare.
First of all, we will voice command Abelard. We will reveal the light to Abelard.
I see the light.
We will awaken the nightmares.
You can do. Will Point of Curiosity work on them to like draw them all into one spot?
I took
Yes,
care of this
yes,
one.
it would.
Sweet.
Farewell.
As duty demands.
Mines.
Oh, there is another Plague Bearer.
Oh,
Easy.
oh, there is.
Revel in Slaughter. Let's... move down next to Abelard first. Then do Wildfire. Which was... a mistake? No, it wasn't. Can't hit both. I could do that. I may hit Abelard, but it's okay.
I know what to do. Done.
Rookies!
A costly mistake.
Sometimes I think I really upset Abelard.
Said, so done.
Sir, it's like, sir, why do you do more damage to me than the enemy?
Yeah.
I know what to do. Done.
Man, that shotgun rips.
This is the thing, like, this is why I'm actually happy to have a shotgun.
Set this in motion.
I mean, that guy's on fire, Sayori.
Yeah, he's on
My
fire.
area
He's a
of
Burning Man.
expertise.
Oh, I thought I did run and gun. I guess I didn't. Never mind. Oh, I'm in that combat zone now. Manifestation.
Ow! Us.
Well, at least you parried it.
Oh, too bad. I'm still standing. Not yet. Not yet.
You're risking a lot there.
I am. But I am going to murder.
Not what I thought you were going to do.
I can't move.
Oh.
I don't know why it won't allow me. Oh, it's because I thought I had defaults, but I don't. Okay, well, this is going to be interesting. Thought I had defaults, but apparently I don't.
No, I used my special last turn.
Oh, okay. I was prepared to murder everything.
I didn't know that's what you wanted to do.
There is one thing that you must know about Savara. She intends to murder everything near her.
Okay, I can't. Can I get that?
Maybe when it's Cass's turn, she can give her the...
I can do that. There we go. That gives you and Pascal Word of the Emperor. Good. Can I ignite any of those over there? No, you cannot. Can I ignite you? Yes, I can.
See to it. I'm done with this one. But of course, Lord Captain.
But of course, Lord Captain. And then everyone who's on fire will get more damage.
How do you do desperate measures?
Once you've got enough momentum, then you can do a desperate measure.
Okay.
But I think you can only do either heroic or desperate once per combat. I don't know if you can do both. I think there's a talent to do both specifically.
Okay.
If I switch to sword.
Naturally.
Yo, that's you gone. Abelard? I guess stop heading towards Savara, because she may need help here.
Yeah.
At your beck and call.
I am the Abelard.
Reduced to dust.
Let's go.
Shoot them, Pascal. Show them who's boss.
Cannot shoot for some reason.
He has no AP. No, sorry, no action points.
Yeah, I used action points on machine spirit communication, but you couldn't shoot before.
Huh.
So that's why I used that. Maybe Abelard's thing only allows them to use abilities.
Oh, I could do this. This'll help you. Possibly. Oh, I can't see Savara, so that won't help you. Oh,
It will be done.
maybe this will work. Give you a bit of movement to maneuver.
I mean, he's gonna attack me either way.
Well, move to this. How do you
I'll
ping?
move,
No.
I'll move, no?
I was going to say move to the square next to Abelard.
Yeah, I couldn't move to the square next to Abelard.
Oh, okay.
I could only move one square.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
I still can't see you, sadly.
I'd rather not.
1 second.
Okay, I'll just have to do that. There we go. Okay. Oh, now Pascal has a full turn. Wait, then what? What affected Pascal before then? Strange. Welcome back. Now Pascal has his full turn, so I don't know what he had before.
Oh, okay. Well, Abelard gave him something.
So yeah, you get your full turn now.
Yeah.
Snare the prey. Also, don't discount grenades.
You know, fair enough.
Because that will let Hendrix use his inflame thing and do more damage to them. No matter where they are on the map, which is amazing. Oh god.
Oh no!
It's on 79 health. Well, I wasn't expecting enemies right next to me, but here we go. That helps, actually. Oh, there's another plague bearer next to Abelard. Fingers crossed, Tass. I mean, they don't have much health, which is fine. It's just they keep spawning every turn.
Get Savara a bit of health back. It didn't give her any health back.
It's because you had to do it that turn.
Oh.
For her, no. You should be able to move one of the battlefields, right? You could move it to see which one would be the best one.
Yeah, I moved the front line on Savara and Abelard.
Yeah. Yeah, Nurgly, guys. It's on an Inquisitorial black ship as well, of all things.
Yeah.
They won't expect this.
Revel in Slaughter. Yeah, sure.
That is how it's done.
I don't like you being next to me.
I just realized Zan is the Doomslayer of the party.
Do. Yeah, pretty much.
He's just running around with a shotgun shooting demons.
I shall run a single square away. Opt me.
Citrus corn that's not in this one. We haven't seen any corn yet, but if they have Slaanesh, I would very much be surprised that they didn't have corn.
Yeah, we've not come across them yet. But hey, this time. Yeah, they're actual poxwalkers, it's cool. They've got poxwalkers and plague bearers so far.
Death's hand reaches for me.
Oh, that toxin did no damage to you. Malal demons. Possibly. You killed them with fire. It's what we're attempting.
Will you die already?
He turned into a fart cloud.
Into the fire!
Of oblivion, yawn wide.
18 health
Horrors of
left
bad
on
woman.
the thing.
Yeah. Just keep murdering.
Your reckoning is due.
It will die soon enough.
Not yet.
That's 27 damage to that one next to you.
Savara's on 1 health left.
It's not particularly a good thing.
She will keep murdering as long as she can stand.
I won't object to it. I'm done with this one.
That's you dead. 12 health left on the pot.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Can I see him? No, sadly I can't. Can I see Savara? I can.
Not sure if you can heal her.
I-
She's got 90.
I can give her plus 18 strength and toughness, so now she has 2 health instead of 1.
I just know she has 19. She has 19 stacks of burning.
Yeah, so she's gonna go down.
Oh yeah, she is absolutely gonna go down.
Abelard. End this madness. If I go there, can I charge you? I could charge into through Savara and kill her, so that's not a good idea. Oh, it's because Savara's in the way. I can't actually get to them.
Yeah.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I've at least got a shotgun.
Yes,
I
go
will
for
do
it.
my duty.
But I'll take out the thing because if you can kill that guy, it might kill the sphere. It was fun being a pyromancer. Yeah, we've got Hendrix as a pyromancer, I think.
Pascal can't get a shot on that guy, but he can get a shot on this guy. No problem.
I was playing Bloodshed, cutting up zombies and cultists and lizard people as a goth samurai cheerleader. Sounds fun to me. Nurgle seems like the you don't want to be in melee with Explode faction. It kind of does. Burning couldn't kill my pyromancer. I could
You dare cross an agent of the throne?
wait.
Oh wait, we killed it.
Thank God.
Savara lived.
Well, no, she went down, but then she got back up because combat finished.
Oh right.
Because if... Oh wait, no, you're
Yep.
good.
I'm good. Don't worry about me.
Right, let me quick save.
It's a 20% law of warp check.
25% for me.
Oh, okay, go for it.
Now that was easy.
I got a heretical item called the Unholy Shard. This amulet reduces all toxic damage suffered by its wearer by 50%. If the wearer has heretical votary, they also heal 0 wounds each time they suffer toxic damage. And oh, that was what the low warp test was for. Are you heretical? Because
Yes.
can't you use that?
Yeah, but she's already got
Stay
a
sharp.
she's already got a heretical thing. Oh right, no, but that's only one of it.
So I've got Sergeant at Arms as Seal, so that's a key card, and then a ship's log. Let's read this one. The ship's log is encrypted, but the last entry was written in Gothic. I, Inquisitor Gutan Hall, captain of the Black Ship, Monarchia's Bane, I think that says. Write this record for the eyes of any faithful servant of the Emperor who may chance to read it. My vessel dutifully departed Terra to collect the Imperium's rightful tithes from its loyal worlds and to then to return to the Segmentum Solar with thousands of Psychers in our hold. Our mission was proceeding smoothly, but shortly after our warp jump, the incident occurred. The main confinement cell was the source of the insurrection. It was the holding site for an especially dangerous passenger who possessed high psychic potential and was known to incite disobedience in others. I do not know how he was able to free himself or how he summoned the forces of chaos to abate him. His psychic outburst spread rapidly across the entire vessel, sending other passengers into a frenzy and causing them to attack my acolytes. I have given the order for the passenger holds to be purged and activated the automatic intruder elimination systems, but I have no doubt that this measure will be unsuccessful. Not wishing to surrender the Monarchia's Bane into the hands of these deranged mutants, I have set a course to orbit a nearby planet at a slight deviation. Sooner or later, the deviation will result in the ship drifting out of orbit and crashing into the planet's surface. Keep the faith and exterminate any mercy in your soul. Well then.
Also, the ship's called Monarchia's Bane.
Yeah, am I saying it right?
No.
The ship's log is in the thing there.
Yeah.
Guide for
Oh my God,
Voidsmen.
it's... Oh, a guide of Voidsmen. Voidsmen, by the grace of the Emperor, you have been given the honor of serving on the flagship of the Inquisition. You have been entrusted with unique cargo, psychers collected for the from the Imperial's words, as their rightfully owed
Forge
time.
ahead.
Do not
never
be
linger.
deceived by their appearance. Every one of them is a dangerous mutant. Be strict with the passengers, for that is how you safeguard the lives of yourself and your comrades. You must be blind to tears and deaf to pleas. Listen to the passengers' conversations and report any groupings that form among them to the ship's confessor. Any groups will be split into different holds to prevent a coordinated revolt. Check for certain that the passengers are eating all their rations. They contain tranquilizers intended to ensure that you and your comrades your and your comrades' safety. Why wouldn't?
Oh, you have to
There we
right
go.
click and then
Yeah,
more info.
Yeah, I got it. Your comrade safety. Pay attention to any strange occurrences. Psychic corruption comes in many forms. Passengers that exhibit extraordinary abilities must be transferred to reinforced cells for solitary confinement. Do not engage in conversation with the passengers. Do not refer to them by name. Do not give them your possessions. Do not allow them to lose their fear of you. Their fear is the key to your survival. Appear before the ship's confessor every month to have the purity of your thoughts checked. Remember that blasphemous psychers can play with the minds of real people. Keep the faith and follow these rules. Failure to observe any of them will be grounds for dismissal. I like that they say it's like psychers can play with the minds of real people. It's like, wow.
Yes, real people.
Yeah, but it's the Imperium. What we're expecting.
Ooh, I opened
But
that
yeah.
locker.
Oh, nice. But yeah, so the ship's called Monarchia's Bane. Fair enough then.
We got an Inferno pistol.
Oh, damn. Okay.
And
Damn, okay.
if we had heavy armor proficiency, we have Tempestus Carapace.
You know who has got heavy
Venture
armor?
forth.
Abelard.
Abelard. And Pascal doesn't have heavy armor training. Okay, I thought Pascal got it as natural because the tech priest.
So let's see. It's 60% armor. Armor deflection is 4. Character, yeah, I know that bit. Armor reduces the average incoming damage by 45%. Base armor property plus 2 deflection. You know what? That's great.
That's actually no. Tempest's carapace armor is fantastic.
And it looks
And look
really cool on
gorgeous.
Abelard.
Yeah, I do like the Tempesta Scion's armor. I just don't like they basically just replaced Inquisitorial Stormtroopers.
I don't like the helmets either, because I don't like the kind of individual eye lenses, because it makes me think of like evil cartoon villain with the individual eye lenses, like, nah, I've got you now, Batman, kind of thing.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Okay, so I wonder if this ship. Oh, we can go down from here.
Yeah.
I wonder if this ship was around for the purging of Monarchia. Only the Rogue Trader has the right to perform this action.
Oh, the lift?
Yeah.
Let's see this through.
Beep.
I love that only the Rogue Trader has the right to press a button.
Only I can press the elevator button to leave the ship.
But isn't that disregarding the machine spirit of the holy button?
No. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Yeah, pretty much. She got knocked down, then she got up again. It ain't never gonna keep her down, pretty much. So look, Lord Captain, this is the Vox Messages Surrey Otter Tolman speaking. What? Why are you using your full name? Way to gatekeep the elevator. Look, somebody's got to gatekeep that elevator. It's my right as Rogue Trader, given to me by the Warrant of Trade, signed by the Emperor himself.
That you are allowed to press buttons.
I am allowed to press buttons and others are not. I hope your heroic expedition was a success. What will be your further instructions? The machine spirit of this vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omniscient in a proper nuclear funeral rite. Bombard the vessel, let the dead follow the dead. Send out a boarding party, let them destroy this unholy site. Send out the technicians to strip the vessel of anything valuable and make sure to keep quiet about what they are about to see. Ooh. So we can either listen to Pascal and bomb it, or we can strip it for parts.
Up to you.
I'm stripping it for parts.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh. What's one or two heretical points?
Will be done, Lord Captain. I'll inform the ship's steward about the need to provide a secure storage space for your discoveries, as well as an armed squad of discreet and well-trained wardens to protect them. I mean, I got stuff.
What did you get?
We got 30 supercharged plasma accumulators, 5 desecrated cogitator matrices, 15 collection of blasphemous litanies, 6 ancient cogitator cores, 5 augmented fusion cores, and 7 auxiliary plasma banks. I need to check something. That's the first heretical thing I've done in the entire game so far.
Oh no, his soul is levitated.
Well, I've got Dogmatic 1, and I've got... yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't want to be a heretic.
Well, then reload and shoot and bomb the shit out of it.
Yeah. Look, if I reload, it takes us too far back.
Does it? Isn't that...
It takes us to the quick save right before opening the law warp test.
No, look at the no. Look at the autosave. The autosave is 24.
Oh, right.
It's like literally us getting on and getting back to the ship.
Okay, we're gonna bomb it in nuclear fire. I won't trust Zan to press a button. He might break it. Well, I might. He's like DD from Dexter's Lab. Ooh, what does this button do? No, beep, boom. I do like pressing buttons. A lot of buttons. You press the button and it goes explode.
Mini explosion.
Exactly.
There we go.
Okay.
Lord Captain.
Oh, yeah, it is right at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, literally autosave just as we were boarding the ship.
Yeah, Navner appeared from somewhere. Alright, bomb it. That's dogmatic. Are you serious? So, if you loot it, it's heretical. If you bomb it, it's dogmatic. Hold on.
You want the iconoclast option?
Well, I want to see if there even is an iconoclast option. Because the next one is to send a squad down to purge it. So it's like, I want to actually see if there is an iconoclast option here, or if it's literally dogmatic or heretical, and that's it.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
I'm not dealing in absolutes. So far, the game's like, ha, this is bad. Ha, this is not bad, but zealous.
There is two bads, and there is two bads. One with gold and one with rot.
I don't mind exhausting conversation options because, well, depends what we get. Right. The third time we will fly back to the spaceship. Fire option is always correct. You'd make a really good sister of battle, I'll say that, Sayori. Right, so if I send out a boarding party to destroy the unholy site, that's dogmatic as well.
It's
Whatever.
Either way, it's dead.
We can just say we blew it up in nuclear fire, it's fine. The jungle world. Welcome to the jungle.
Welcome to the jungle.
Zoom. Slingshot around the planet. Beep. Ooh. 7 plasteel, holy crap. And not explored. Well, we will F5 for a quick save. The augurs have detected the remnants of an ancient mining ship that crashed on the planet. It looks like it was carrying equipment and settlers to a new mining site. Searching the ship might prove useful, but it carries certain risks. Sure. The search team was able to retrieve the last surviving extractium from under the debris. They suffered no losses and returned to the ship triumphant. Hooray! Because I did an athletics test to get a mobile extractium.
Your athletics test was literally just like moving your hand to pick up the comms and say, somebody deal with that.
Exactly.
Okay.
We welcome your lordship to what is it? Heroks Rim?
Heroks? Yeah, Heroks.
Pick up the thing better. Yeah. Our humble trading station. I am Steward Pontius Lockten, here to offer our highborn guest only the finest wares and special ship modules. The helmsman's snort is heard over the internal Vox channel. A trading station. Pull the other one. Everyone in the Expanse knows that this is a pirate den where they peddle their stolen plunder. But to be fair, they never touch the customers, which is probably why they are still alive. Lord Captain, the ship's cannons are fully primed, the station is well fortified, and its inhabitants will probably attempt to fight back. But we are stronger. Do you command we attack this hotbed of genetic aberration?
Oh yeah, because this is.
This is the Gene Stealer. This is where the Patriarch is.
Yeah.
Do you have any tactical recommendations for the assault? This is San Valencius. Surrender without a fight, mutant scum. I will give you a swift death. The mutant stronghold will fall. To arms. I wish to upgrade my vessel's weapons. I require a more powerful engine. Ooh. Ooh. What rumors have you heard? Same old, same old. Rampaging pirates, nefarious smugglers, Xenos preying on lone ships. The valiant Imperial Navy alone fights them all, and we thank the God Emperor that we can enjoy its protection. There's a rumor about a lone Adeptus of Mechanicus ship, an ancient hulk that is reported to appear in one system or another, only to vanish the next day. Who knows why it broke away from the Explorator fleet, or what secrets it may hold, but this is just a tall tale and worthy of your lordship's ears. It's a Gene Stealer's haven doesn't necessarily mean the Patriarch is here. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Should I maybe try and upgrade the weapons or get a powerful engine? See what they say.
If you want.
Do I want speed or pew? I do like speed. Take a look at this model. It will be a worthy acquisition for your flagship. The spirit of this machine is obstinate but fast. But did it fail to carry its previous owner away from disaster? A sanguine pattern class 3 battering engine.
Ooh.
This plasma drive provides 12 speed along strong acceleration and low braking. In addition, it grants +3 additional void movement points when ramming. Oh, it's a ram one. Not interested. What about the weapons? Perhaps you might be interested in macro cannons, solid, robust, and in very, very good condition. You will crush any enemy with their power at your side. Promethean mortars.
That sounds good.
Medium-range dorsal macro cannons, which fire 3 shots, dealing 14 damage per shot. Whenever it hits an enemy ship's hull, it has a 50% chance to start internal fires on that ship from 3 to 4 rounds.
Oh.
That doesn't sound bad, and it's medium range. And it's just a profit factor. I'll take that. I can't remember what our engines are like, but I don't want engines that are good for ramming.
Yeah.
So... Emperor have mercy, what mutants? We are but a bunch of voidsmen, a collective harmless traders. I urge you to leave the station's orbit, or we will be forced to defend ourselves. How can you prove the station has not been infested with genetic aberrations? I humbly apologize for my, what's that say? Impertinence?
Impertinence, yeah.
But the burden of proof lies on the accuser. Whatever crimes may be attributed to us, they do not include aberrant mutations, and I must warn you that we will not go down without a fight. A mutant, one of you revealed your hideout's existence to us before he died. I cannot imagine why, but this heretic of yours slandered us from head to toe. Whatever possessed your lordship to trust the word of a mutant, their thoughts are as unclean and disgusting as their bodies. Nope, you can die. Let's just burn them in fire. It's fine.
Wait, are we literally going into the station?
I don't know, actually.
Why don't we just shoot them with our guns?
That's
Especially
what
with
I
the
thought we were
guns.
gonna do.
Especially with the new gun that they bought that we bought from them.
Thank you for our gun. Pew pew. Oh no, they're killing us
it's
with
like-
our own shit.
This looks good. Let's try it out. On you. Oh, that's an actual. Oh, it's the God Starfall.
What's that? That is
Explosive. Nebula.
explosive void nebula. Oh, holy
Right,
crap! Look at that.
They've got quite a few. Okay, it's.
They have void lance turrets.
Void lance turrets. They have a protective field generator.
Oh shit. A sword class frigate and 3 cobras. We might have actually bitten off more than we can chew here. Void lance turret. What's your range? Oh god, they have long range. 15 to 50 cells. They've got range on us regardless. Weird that they was never an option to go on board. Yeah, that is weird. So there's a hollow outline, which I'm assuming is going inside the protective field. Gotta get in close under their guns. I imagine so. The better or worse, here we go. We'll at least give it a go. And if not, we can come back later.
I was gonna say maybe we could have asked the naval guy suggestions on how to fight this.
Probably. Bit late for that. No, nothing's in range of Cass's ability. Let's see what happens. Oh, they have fucking Starhawk bombers. I didn't see those.
Oh boy!
We're not going to win this fight, but I just wanted to see.
Yeah. Right.
Pick a target, go nuts. Ooh, nice shot.
Actually did a lot of damage.
Yeah, it did. Question is, do I go in for the kill? No, because I'm not going to do enough damage. You said lance first, right?
No. You want to do macro cannons first to knock down a shield, and then you lance the hull.
Miss. Miss.
Nice. Yeah, cannons first, then lance.
Macro cannons, volley. Let the enemy burn.
I mean, I could literally get right in up their ass.
Maybe.
Fuck it. I am a madman.
Uh-oh, Fury interceptors.
No, not Fury interceptors. Macro cannons first to down the shields. Okay. Stop blowing holes in my ship.
Maybe take it out the power fuel generator. Maybe it will cause a chain reaction or something.
Maybe.
Purify the battlefield.
Oh, it takes a lot of tanky tank.
Lance it.
That's it. Okay.
Engage the lance batteries. Macro cannons, volley.
Right. This is interesting. I didn't think they could hit me. I don't have the shield restart.
Direct our course.
That puts me inside that.
Accumulated charge particles. That will increase our shields.
Well, they took out my torpedoes. Yeah, we ain't winning this.
Thanks for our aid.
Yeah, let's reload, because we're not going to win this fight. Even I know that.
Yeah.
So, this is definitely not something we can do with just this ship.
That or I don't know. They do have a point. It's like, hey, you're kind of accusing us of a one mutant on your ship. We don't know.
We don't, but imagine the loot we could gain.
True. Very true.
So it doesn't matter what range we are for those lancers, they're going to hit us regardless.
Well, either way, we should probably get those upgrades.
Yeah, we're getting the upgrades regardless. Let's ask him. Tactical. I'd advise a decisive approach strategy. The station is well prepared for long artillery duel. Rumor has it that they traded with the Explorators for improved macro cannon boosters and warheads whose spirits can adjust the flight of missiles. In a short range battle, their guns will be less dangerous. he says that, but the lancers actually hit us at close range, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So let's grab that Promethean mortar. You know what? I'll just get the engine anyway, just in case.
Yeah. May as well ask them and then just like, okay, yeah. Ooh, piss off.
Should I just terminate the Vox session? We can always come back.
Well, yeah. I'm mainly thinking because it doesn't really progress the thing. I don't know. I was thinking maybe if we go like, oh, we'll leave it, they'll go like, okay, we need to think of a different approach or something.
Maybe. Oh, those engines are just a straight upgrade regardless. Okay. What about lance firing hooks? I mean, sure, we'll talk to him. Oh wait, hold on. I need to quick save now that we've done that. Then I'll threaten them. How can you prove it? Alright, so I believe you and leave Harkindrum alone for now, then?
Yeah.
May the Emperor bless your good judgment. Let us forget this unpleasant incident and restore mutually beneficial relations. Okay, well...
Okay. Alright, so nothing sort of like pops up.
No. So we can go back later with more ships and bigger guns. But we do have upgrades now.
We do.
So let's... I just like going to different worlds. Your captain, Lady Ocilia, was asking where she could find you. I sent her to your study. You can expect her there shortly. Why? Why would you be in my study? I'm on the bridge. You might touch my stuff. I like my stuff. It's exactly where I want it to be. %. Still 100%. Just thinking about it. Ah, here we go. Nice quick save here. No, I can't. Lord Captain, could you spare a moment to discuss a personal matter? Cassia's less than graceful movements betray her anxiety. She lowers her eyes slightly and fidgets with her satin handkerchief as she awaits your answer. I am Lord Captain once again, I see. Surely you know that you may call me by name? I may, but I will not. I would not wish to overstep any boundaries around anyone, let alone the road trader himself. Which is fair, actually. Rearranges Zan's room so he can't find anything. You monster! Why? How could you? I will admit I'm intrigued. What's the personal matter? I'm rather embarrassed to ask you, but something like this. But last I was here, I noticed a curious tome on the shelves of your personal library. A rather heavy-looking volume bound in a worn gilded cover with the symbol of the Adeptus Ministratum on it. Martyrdom of Saint Visteria? Is that how you say that? I believe it was.
Hysteria, yeah.
Cassia waves her hand in the direction of the shelves, and the satin handkerchief slips out of her fingers. Oh. Cassia takes a quiet breath of frustration, but it does not escape your notice that her ruby eyes are intently observing your reaction. Now, is she interested in the tome or my reaction to her dropping the handkerchief?
I think she is trying her best to woo you right now.
So we can pick up the handkerchief saying, here, you dropped this, or pick it up bring it to your lips, then return it to Cassia. What the fuck?
I guess it's you like giving an indirect kiss or something. Maybe, I don't know.
I'll try it. You've got to try the fun stuff. The soft fabric tickles your lips and a subtle scent envelops you like a thin veil. Cassia accepts the handkerchief with a nod of gratitude and for the first time gives you a look filled with warmth and affection. Thank you, Lord Captain. I believe I should return to my chambers now.
I could escort you, my lady.
I could escort you. She graces you with a half-hidden smile and swiftly leaves the study. She's fun. Okay.
I love that shit. I love the whole thing. It's just like I will go to the Lord Captain's room. I will drop my handkerchief and see what will happen. It's like I can just imagine he goes like, what about the book?
Okay, while we're here, it's time to call in another member of my crew to my bath chambers to see what amusing reactions we can get.
Oh no.
Look, we've had Cassia, who painted a portrait. We've had Abelard, who decided to school me.
Which was great, by the way.
Yeah, he decided to give me a lecture while I had a bath. I wish to see someone from my Retowin. Okay, who's next?
You can bring it. You can bring it, Pascal.
So,
oh, let's go.
Shall I bring in Pascal then?
If you want, take whoever you want.
What? Wait, what? He sat in the bath with me. He's literally chilling with me.
That's amazing. He is actually chilling with you.
An oily patch spreads slowly outwards from the maggots. The smell of lubricant fills the bath chamber. This receptacle is deemed adequate for the execution of the cleaning protocol.
Amazing. He was just like... I love the pimp option. Why? Oh no! Wait, no! Looking at all these things from the sounds of things, he didn't even ask. He just literally walked in and sat down.
Pascal, why have you climbed into my bathtub? You're leaking oil. Why are you taking a bath with your clothes on? Will you not rust? Pascal, please get out of the tub. You're welcome to stay, Pascal. Your presence does not inconvenience me in the slightest. I'm going to ask him if he will rust. No, the Omnissiah has granted the sacred chromium resistance to the plague of rust. Ah, he's chromium plated. I'm going to ask him about leaking oil. This statement is true. The disposal of waste substances is an integral part of the cleansing protocol. You're right. He did just poop in my tub.
God damn it.
Why are you taking a bath with your clothes on? It is prohibited to expose the true flesh in the presence of lay people. The remnant will not hinder the cleaning protocol. Why have you climbed into my bathtub? I have received an invitation to perform collective ablutions. Ablutions are impossible to perform without submerging into the bathing receptacle.
All right, he literally took you inviting him here as an invitation for a bath.
Yeah. You know what? Fine, you can stay. This unit is grateful for the invitation. It will exit the receptacle upon completion of the cleansing protocol.
No, Pascal, bath now.
How long will it take you to complete your cleansing protocol? The procedure will take 1 standard ship hour. Fine, you may stay. Pascal emits a satisfied binaric aria?
Arya.
Aria. I thank you for the invitation, Sam. This absolution will be recorded in this unit's archive of significant events.
That's amazing. I love it. You could tell that Alcat, when Alcat was all like Flanders, Alcat Flanders, they would absolutely had a laugh at this.
Yeah. Okay, I'm glad I picked him to come to the bath chambers this time, 'cause that was funny as fuck. He was sound alert when his bath time is finished. Yes. Oh.
Bing, bing, bing.
Okay, that was good. Oh, great. That's fantastic. I still want to know about this in this corner. Because I can see there's a chamber behind it, clearly. There's a secret room.
What, behind the...
Yeah, do you know behind this panel right here? If you turn the camera in such a way, there's a secret room behind it.
Well, yeah, this is where you come in from when you... At the start of the game, in the secret corridor.
Oh, wait. That's where we go? Through there?
Yeah, that's where we come in from.
Oh. Oh. Hey, sorry, look. There's a mirror. Change appearance.
Oh!
So we literally can just do it at any point.
Nice.
Sweet. So we can change the portrait.
Oh!
We can change portrait, hair, tattoo, augmentations, your voice.
Well, you can. I doubt we can change mine. Because I am technically an NPC.
Oh yeah, you technically are. Sweet. Well, I know what I need to get you to do now. I need a custom portrait. Abelard, paint me a picture. I don't think Abelard could paint. You know what? I bet he'd give it his best.
Abelard absolutely would give it his all.
Because I think he would find it preposterous that I've asked Abelard to paint of all things, but I think he would be like, you know what, let's go for it. Yeah, that's the heresy closet.
Challenge.
You can only get access to it if you choose the heretical option during the mutiny in the tutorial. Oh, interesting. Scary, but interesting.
Oh, okay. I was not aware of that.
I suppose if I do another run, I'll do like a heretical psycho run, because I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, like Kiva or something.
Yeah. Oh, I was hoping for a jump across. Alright, let's visit this system. This is literally us just grand larking around right now. Yep. Oh, look at this one.
Oh.
Void ship remains. There's a Hulk. A giant ring.
An asteroid ring, yeah.
This planet looks funky. An arid world. Okay. Let's quick save and then head for those void ship remains. Look, Captain, the August cannot determine who the ship we approach belongs to, but the telemetry clearly reveals it is an Imperium vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there is air in some of the chambers, which means they are hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery? Send out an order to prepare my troops for boarding. I will personally take part of the exploratory expedition. Oh, look at that picture. That's cool.
Oh, damn. Oh, that's a Dauntless. Oh, hello, Ina.
Is it? I've not seen one with kind of like the little nacelle things before.
I haven't either, but it's the
main
hull and
hull?
the prow. Yeah, the main hull and the prow is definitely a Dauntless.
Oh. Region, location, bridge, distributed middle decks. Note. Okay. Let's have a look. We who walk down the same passageways in the same bays day after day, we who are born, live, and die to the hum of the ship's machines, we forever hunger for the smallest glimpse of another life, and for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us, and for the glory of the Imperium. So let's have a tale about the Lord Captain, by the will of the Emperor, the guardian and commander of every good and honest soul upon this voyage ship, and the time he boarded a vessel named the Fireborn.
That's like a salamander ship.
Yeah. Like a dead whale cast ashore by the inexorable force of the swell, the wrecked vessel was a comforting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retained an atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead, its machine spirits dissipated in the darkness of space. It was just the husk left. The rogue trader's crew were to become the scavengers swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. Our Lord Captain oversaw the expedition personally. He decided to train the penetrating gaze of the auger arrays on the damned ship, to have Iridius Halassa feel out a course of an unholy psyche she may be, but even the souls of dark here to submit the Lord Captain's will. Could do tech use. The auger's keen eye scanned the eerie vessel, identifying that the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. 3 sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of trills and warbles... Is that what that says? Warbles? I think it is. On that second paragraph. Warbles. It says warbles, right?
Oh, yeah, warbles.
What's a warble?
I don't know.
In their mysterious and ancient language, the tech priest responsible for the augurs reported to the Lord Captain that they had a glimpse of signs of valuable components in operation in the service bay. Well, we should probably go to the service bay. Or do I ask Irida? No, I want to go to the service bay.
Next step was to... Well, Irida is just... Well, feel out a course.
Because it was that or the auger array. I've done the auger array, but I've no guarantee that I can't...
Turn his attention to the scouts waiting for instructions.
Mind you, I've... Yeah, there we go. I did Irida's thing. With hostile eyes upon her, Irida sank into a trance. When she resurfaced, she reported that the ship had been victim of the warp. The bridge had suffered worst of all. It was the section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in the Psyche. The service bay was the least damaged section, though Irida spoke of it with no particular interest.
Avoid the bridge. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, the Lord Captain had decided which of the 3 teams he would lead and which 2 would be entrusted to their officers. Let here be known the names of those honest people who stood before our rogue trader in the moment. The Tacturn and Grave Young Ho Son, whose word was as firm as his handshake.
Handshake firm.
Captain Vesti, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone on decks 3 to 5. And Captain Mattia, the senior officer of the 3rd unit, known by many as Grey Manita? Matina. She had been leading units back when the current crop of scouts were, let's say, snot-nosed kids. Oh, snot-nosed kids. No one on deck was in any doubt that navigating inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. The units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules, devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways, and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be a delicate thread of a voxling. And so, after weighing up the options, the Lord Captain chose to go with... I say the service bay.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that picture. I love these illustrations. They're amazing.
Yeah, that's good.
Also, look at the scale. There's tiny
Yeah.
people just there shining a torch out into the void. That's insane.
Yeah, the scale is pretty massive.
Oh wait, there's even one right on the edge.
Yeah.
From here on, we will relate the events based on what we have learned from witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the the Dread Ship, sorry. It's a good way of doing these adventuring sections without doing full maps. It is. Honestly, this would be like a really good idea to just do it in an RPG game. It's like, you've got it all planned out and pre-written out, and you give people specific options, and then as a group, you decide what option to go for. And then you, as the GM, tell the story. The shuttles started up one after another and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hull in the freezing vacuum of space, a fussy boarding, and then finally the rogue trader stepped onto the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom, Fireborn. After a minute-long exchange with the Voxmaster, who quickly checked the archives, it was established that the dead vessel was that of Captain Nova von Dyne, registered at Kiva Gammaport. Grey Martina said a prayer appropriate to the situation. Then she looked expectantly at the Lord Captain, waiting for orders. So we can do Lore Imperium. In the typical layout of the service base, the Lord Captain directed the scouts to where the valuable components would be found or awareness. After examining the service bay and consulting the augurs, the Lord Captain suggested where the ship's undamaged components could be found.
Both of them are 100%.
Oh, are they? How'd you... Oh, right, both of them are 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, right, so Cass gives us the bottom one and I give the top one. I feel like consulting the augurs is probably the best one, so...
But it's... okay.
What were you going to say?
I was going to say, well, the first one said valuable components.
Oh.
But I assume it was... Oh, we got extravagant perfume.
Average Omniprocessor, Hallowed Target Cogitator, bottle of extravagant perfume, 69 XP. Nice.
Nice.
The Lord Captain's assessment proved to be correct. After a thorough search, as all searches conducted by Grey Martina were, the scouts found undamaged components and marked them for later dismantling. Sound crackled from the Vox speakers and a light on the casing switched on, signaling a message coming from the first unit's frequency. Commander Young-Ho Son calmly reported that his unit was making satisfactory progress towards the ship's bridge. This was followed by a message from the second unit, which was on the crew deck. The Vox speakers crackled, preparing to connect with the unit's commander, Captain Vesti. The words that came through sounded muffled, as though the person on the other end wasn't speaking directly into the Vox, but accidentally pressing the transmit button while occupied with something else. Never seen anything like it. How beautiful. Hold on, wait, is it moving?
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Pale-faced Captain Martina barked out a stream of orders telling the unit to close ranks around the rogue trader and prepare for trouble, but then the yelling from the Vox turned to laughter. Haha, I got you, old girl, boomed a voice from the speaker. It belonged to Captain Vesti, the commander of the unit exploring the middle deck. Don't panic, we're all good here. Not a thing to report. I hope where you are is just as uneventful. White with anger, Martina turned to the rogue trader. Captain Vesti has a unique sense of humour. I strongly suggest that your lordship take him in hand. The Lord Captain reprimanded Captain Vesti for his flippancy and demanded a report on his unit's progress. The Lord Captain diffused the conflict brewing between the two commanders and requested a report from Vesti on his unit's progress, the Lord Captain took drastic action to solve the problem, stripping Vesti of command of his unit and demanding a final report on his progress. Wow. No, we'll be the cool diplomat. Captain Vesti reported that his unit's foray had so far proceeded without incident. Mystical or otherwise, they had found no survivors from the ship's crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. The passage leading to the deck section with the arsenal and storage depot was seriously damaged, especially the power cables proceeding further could be dangerous. Well, it's a dead ship. Power cables shouldn't be an issue.
Well, I mean, that Inquisitorial Black Ship was still running with power.
Also true. Its reactor was still online. After consulting his officers, the Lord Captain issued new orders to Vesti's unit. The Lord Captain decided not to risk his people. Let's have a look. What's the logic do? It's 100%. Vesti's unit headed off to carry out their orders while the rogue trader and his team continued on. Fortune smiled on the unit this time. Grey Matina, having trusted her instinct and experience, chose to return to the shuttle via an alternate route. In one of the dark branching passageways, the team discovered a modest but untouched trove of cargo from Kiva Gamma. Sacred Ungrat's servo-skull anti-gravitic impellers and headhunter-like carapace. Ooh, it's light armor too. Oh no, I see a low warp option. Let's see what this one says. I like the joking, that's funny. Yeah, the joking is always fun. The voice of young Ho-Son reached the Lord Captain's ears once again. The first unit's captain somberly reported that his people were proceeding to the bridge. The ensuing deathly silence alerted the Lord Captain that something was wrong. Following the gazes of his team, he saw that the unit's dispatcher, who was carrying a large voxcaster with the antennae and transmitter, was lagging far behind the rest of the group, and the transmission indicator was dark. There was no incoming messages. Even if there had been, Son's voice couldn't have sounded so close, as if the dispatcher or Son himself was standing right next to the rogue trader.
Uh-oh.
Son here, Unit 1 proceeding to the bridge, said the voice again. Now it seemed to be coming from all sides, drawing in from the left and right, from under the deck and even somewhere among the mess of cables overhead. Lord Captain summoned all of his willpower to resist the illusion, which I get 100% from Cass. I'm gonna make the death by chocolate dessert. Alright, Sayori, have fun. Or Lord Warp, which is only a 55% chance. I'm gonna go with the willpower. The Lord Captain managed not only to maintain his self-control, also keep the terrified unit from veering into outright panic. Led by the rogue trader, the scouts hurriedly retreated to the shuttle, pursued by their comrade's disembodied voice, which continued to repeat the same brief message. After returning to the shuttle, Zan received reports about the Fireborn status. The tech priests who relentlessly pierced the wreckage with the Augur's gaze insisted on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There were also reports from the other two units. The second unit had succeeded in moving through the danger zone and had returned to the shuttle with a valuable payload taken from the dead ship's stores. Nice. Augurs in the Vox system proved equally useless. The first unit, which had been exploring the bridge, had vanished without a trace, almost as if the dead ship had swallowed them whole. The scouts and their commander, Yong Ho Son, had simply disappeared, joining the thousands of crew members lost aboard the Firestorm. He'd vanished by going to the bridge. That's scary.
Yeah.
However, we did get a hotshot last pistol, Cogitator Bracer, Burn Scour Beast Cured Leather, and 2 long lasers. No, not Yong Ho.
What if it would have been different if we went with him?
Yeah, the units assembled at the shuttles, and the Lord Captain gave the final order of this grim expedition. All the service for the fallen scouts. Recite a memorial prayer to the Omnissiah's honor. Fire upon the cursed ship. Long-range weapon batteries. Yeah, I'm wondering what would have happened if I'd have gone to the bridge as well. Or the service for the fallen scouts. Led by Sister Argentia, the scouts built the funeral pyres. Old metal barrels and small shipping containers served as temple braziers. In the waving but warm lit illuminating their faces, the scouts listened as the sister sang a prayer for the departed. Little by little, the listeners' terrified, weary gazes brightened. As they heard the sister's words, understanding dawned on the survivors. Death dodged the footsteps of everyone, but there is a destiny higher than death. They should always remember that the reason is to keep going. The time was up. The scouting party returned to the ship. With one last look at the Fireborn, the rogue trader turned away and cast grim cocks, the grim cocks of forever. Gave the order to fire upon the dead vessel at range. I think we should blow it up.
Yeah.
Gave the order to fire upon the dead vessel at range, for that which was born in fire should also perish in fire. That's a poetic way.
Yeah.
He died doing what he loved, though, screaming in terror as unimaginable terrors of the void drove him insane and consumed him. Yeah, he did die what he loved. I blew it up.
Blow it up.
Is this a lava world? This one's a lava world. So there's a difference between a burning world and a lava world, apparently. Not that it matters, but apparently it does. In short, orcs, gene stealers, chaos, etc. can't get anything out of it. Yeah. The rings. The giant rings on this planet's surface can be observed even from orbit. Examine the rings. It has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insects similar to Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one creature follows another without realizing they're going in circles. These were the rings discovered by the ship's observers. The strange phenomenon that was originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity or of nefarious Xenos structure turned out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. So we found the death spiral of giant ants.
Okay then.
I mean, that's pretty cool all the same.
I mean, it is.
Burning World is probably one that started on fire on purpose. Lava World is a primordial one with heavy tectonic activity resulting in lots of volcanoes. Okay, yeah, that is actually a apt description for both. Ooh, what that? Provisions. Oh, it's a continental world. Mine. Oh, right. Where's my colonies, by the way? I haven't checked on them in a while. Oh, I guess we do that on the system map. Right, let me quick save before we go to this Hulk. The Ogres have detected wreckage in the Void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. Pick up several pieces. Look for the source of the wreckage. The Augur crew reports that it has registered no evidence of a disaster that could have produced such debris. Let's pick up some pieces then. Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel, the rest is some unknown material. Studying the fragments further is nigh impossible due to the severe corrosive damage. The non-metallic fragments also bear burn marks. Huh. Strange.
Weird?
Yeah. Some plasteel, some unknown, but it's quite corroded from and has burn marks. Burning World is Burning World is one that has atmospheric conditions that cause spontaneous combustion of the surface. Oh, okay. This is why I have smarter people tell me things.
You are the rogue trader, and we are your crew that is there to tell you stuff.
Colony management. Oh no. Lord Captain, the world of Foulstone has been upset by a conflict between the followers of the Order of the Hammer and the refugees from the Winterscale Dynasty's domain. An argument broke out near the tomb of the renowned holy man Nicodemus Keefe, is it? And the tomb was damaged in the foray. The pilgrims revering Keefe's rival, what's that? Filio Primenius?
Philippines
of Malpai. Claimed Keefe to be a thief who had stolen the relics of Saint Cognatus and violated the sacred mystery of his resting place to sate his greed.
Captain Diable raided with 5 views.
The Order of the Hammer is furious at the heretical statements and the desecration of Keefe's burial site. Indeed, thank you for the raid. Hello, Raiders. How you all doing? How was your stream? Hope it did well. For those joining, my name is Zan. I'm a Wolfman Vtuber. And I do variety streams. I play video games and I do miniatures, but it's kind of on pause just while I do some renovations in the room. So, yes. Please do consider dropping a follow and dancing around like a fish. I'm not sure how fish dance, but you'll find out. How is your stream, D? What did you get up to? How was Oblivion?
Oh, shut the jaws of Oblivion.
Close shut the jaws of the fast food Daedra. Pretty solid, all things considered. Only experienced 2 crashes, consistently slower after 2-hour mark. Okay. So I have... Oh god, what do I even pick here? Who is this Nicodemus and what's the issue? I'm just going to call him Saint Nico. Saint Nico Keefe is a missionary who arrived in the Expanse alongside the founders of the Order of the Hammer, offering them valuable guidance for colonizing Foulstone. He converted many worlds to the Imperial Creed, but his most famous feat was his search for the burial site of a legendary preacher, Saint Cognatus, who conquered the Expanse thousands of years ago. Leaving behind scores of relics, Keefe was able to track down some of those relics. The order was named after the power hammer of Saint Cognatus, Piety's Charge. That's a cool name for a power hammer.
Yeah.
I think the first one happened while you were still working. That would explain it. Which is markedly greater rate than every 5 to 10 minutes or a loading screen. I wonder why you're having such issues of crashing. Though, as long as it was only 2 this time, that's pretty good at least. And what about this guy? Filio, I'm just going to call him Filio Malpai, is a priest from Winterscale's realm. He preached in the same times as Nicodemus Keefe and denounced him for the false veneration of Saint Cognatus. He believed that Cognatus preached the incomprehensibility of the highest wisdom to the people, and that any attempt to learn it would only lead to heresy. He called the search for Saint Cognatus's burial site blasphemy, and the collection of relics looting and soliciting. In his opinion, the sacred object should not be congregated into one place, but should find haven across many worlds. The relics are power, and their aggregation gives way to pride. Well, this guy sounds like a bit of a dick, I'm not going to lie. What say my advisors? For a group that has just arrived in a foreign realm, this Malpine's conduct is insolent at best. penance should be imposed on them, we will send them on a pilgrimage to find the relics of Saint Cognatus and to learn the ways of Saint Keith. In this way, they would be of use for returning the lost relics, and the Order of the Hammer would be satisfied with a just verdict. There was a similar theological dispute at the Fifth Ophelian Council, and the conflict between the two cults was resolved in a sacred duel. 20 champions from each side came forth, both sides vowing to accept the victor's teachings if they lost. I proposed to invoke the council's edict to settle the dispute in the same way. In other words, 20 of you and 20 of you kill each other. Whoever's left alive survives.
Is the winner.
Yeah. Abelard. They believe that their faith is superior, then let them prove it. Subject them to a severe test of faith. If they survive it, they will have proven their steadfastness. Even if the Order of the Hammer doesn't accept their arguments, it will be easier for them to recognize the newcomer's right to interpret the way of Saint Cognatus if they prove it with their own blood and pain. The Malpians have renounced the concept of possession. Their vows are true and similar to ours, but they lack humility and reverence for the dead. The Bloodspawn web could embrace their leaders. We could teach them. We could soothe their turmoil. She is scary.
Yeah.
And what did he say? I can only determine it was something to do with NVIDIA card driver being weird. Had similar issues in Monster Hunter Wilds until I rolled it back. The modes that use Unreal's coding with Unreal Engine 4 SS. Okay, either way it's fixed as fixed can be. Good. Well, I'm glad it's as fixed as it can get. Oh my god, I've got even more options. Hendrix is right. Malpians, send them to repent. Bring them aboard. We should follow the edict of the fifth. Let them bring forth representatives and try and negotiate for coexistence. We should allow Malpians to prove their strength and convictions through a severe trial of faith. Malpians display impressive zeal. I charge the Order of the Hammer to welcome 100 of the new arrivals into their ranks. Let them learn one another's ways and come to accept the distinct paths towards the reverence of Cognatus. That one gives me a Malpian Shroud. That one gives me the Malpian Shroud. That one gives me complacency, but I lose efficiency. That one gives me complacency, and I get a Soul Pattern Power Sword. That one gives me Saint Cognatus' Relic and Blade Dancer's Greaves. And that one gives me Saint Cognatus' Relics and +1 security. Well, the Blade Dancer's Greaves. Moving through cells affected by raining blood. Well, that's only good for her, so no. Security's good. What's the relic do? Wielder gains a 5% chance to reduce incoming warp damage by half for each point of deflection. Damn, that's actually good. What's the power sword? 14 to 24 damage, 30% armor pen. It has 10% parry and -10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. It's a decent power sword. And then that's complacency, loses efficiency. And what's the shroud? Whenever the wearer deals damage with a melee attack, they gain +10 temporary wounds. The wielder's melee attacks deal an additional X damage. Damn, that's actually not bad. Based on temporary wounds divided by 2. Okay. Honestly, the Hendrix one sounds good to me. I get the relics and security.
Okay.
They will not cause us any more trouble. Several thousand refugees have been sent on a pilgrimage of penance to search for the relics of Saint Cognatus. Many believe that it was just a way to get rid of these inconvenient people. The Order of the Hammer thanked the Lord Captain for his protection and staying true to the agreements between them. Completed. And we got a flame... we got the Infernical? Infernical?
Infernical.
Two-handed flamethrower. Not bad,
Oh.
not bad. We also got holy gifts and +2 profit factor.
Wait, two-handed flamethrower?
Yeah, it's a two-handed flamethrower.
We should give that to Argentia.
We should. Gonna be lurking as I make some dinner. Beef massaman with fried noodles or rice. Oh, that sounds good. Okay. So, let's see our rank 2 option. We can either do Touched by Holiness. Which gives us +2 complacency. Incognitus left behind many treasures that are now coveted by powerful men and women. Rogue Trader in Kednia Choda possesses the shards of a priceless combi tool bearing the Saint's fingerprints. Formally reclaiming the relic via Adeptus Administratum will be a bureaucratic war requiring influential allies and nothing short of an army of clerks and scribes. But if it passed into the safekeeping of monks of the Order of the Hammer, it will be a great triumph for the faithful. And it cost me 20 profit factor to do that.
Oh.
Or we do Indulgencies for Sale. Selling the forgiveness of the Ecclesiarchy can be a significant source of revenue, which is +1 profit factor and 2,000 rep with Fellowship of the Void. So our 2 options are spend 20 profit factor and get +2 complacency, which affects the amount of profit factor produced by the colony and the speed of projects in the colony, increasing and decreasing them by 10% for each point of complacency, respectively. So it's basically buying us a faster time. Or we just gain +1 profit factor and 2,000 rep with Fellowship of the Void. How much profit factor do we have?
I know what I would pick.
Where is our profit factor?
Should be under colony management, shouldn't it?
Profit factor 34. No, I'm not spending 20 profit factor to do that. So I think we will do the Indulgencies for Sale. Janus, so this one's done. Your Lordship, there are alarming reports coming from Janus. A number of strange mutations have been spotted among the population in remote agri-complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and the subsequent estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving ritual worship of the land. While they display no disobedience or hostility, their very existence is concerning. The Janus nobility humbly awaits your decision. And what do we know about these wretches? Their mutations cause the loss of skin pigment and the shedding of hair. Some have started developing a translucent third eyelid similar to that of reptiles. Others have succumbed to progressive atrophy of the larynx, causing the loss of human speech. At the same time, their tendons become denser and more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. Voice box. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The wretches are commonly ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. They haven't been too many cases of mob justice yet, but they will become commonplace after the mutation's deformities become more obvious. The wretches tend to form in groups of similarly afflicted people. Their average level of intellect is low. They all belong to the labor caste and communicate among themselves using a primitive vernacular of their own invention. As for their barbaric religion, they are defying both the soil of Janus itself. To them, working in agri-complexes is a form of worship, which has had a positive impact on productivity. Part of the Nameless and +1 security, but I lose complacency. Take these unfortunate souls under my protection. They are victims of mutation, not villains. Let them atone for the flaw of their flow of labor, which is +1 efficiency, -1 security. I don't know if you can go into negatives for colony characteristics.
Don't know.
I will suffer not the mutant to live. Advisors, what do you say? I saw your agents peep recordings. The signs of these monkai leave behind their idols, and I cannot deny connection through, though a pathetic and extremely abstract one, to the symbols of my people. Their guttural prayers echo the sounds of the children of Azorian's speech. The probability of them having come into such close contact with our civilization is non-existent, yet they are still somehow connected. Protect these people, resettle them to distant abodes where they will not be harmed for their peculiarities, and keep watch. Someday the truth may be revealed. The blessed sanction of the Imperium does not grace these mutants, but nor does it declare them their existence ephemeral. Resentence them without further study. Honestly, yeah. There are mutants whose existence is fully sanctioned, such as Ogrons, Rattlings, Pariahs, Pelages? Never heard of that one. Felinids or Troughs. I think I've heard of Troughs before.
Yeah.
Felinids, definitely.
Cat girls.
Yes, cat people. Our library had many treatises on the Gentus craft, and I could impart some of that knowledge to your servants. Purely theoretical, of course. The mutation has not been properly studied and is missing from the catalogue. I am not registering a basis for delaying the commencement of immediate genetic purification. I recommend launching a thorough investigation into the genetic makeup of these forbidden strain. Now we've got some more options. Oh, right. Resettle the wretches into a separate agli complexes where the crowds will not tear them apart. What's the Heart of the Nameless? This item increases the wielder's Law Xenos by +10. If the wearer has Iconoclast adherent, it increases all skills by +10 instead. Honestly, I think that's actually a good option. Yeah. I get an item, +1 security, and we resettle them.
Yeah.
So the Pelages are the underwater ones. Oh, I mean, it makes sense now with the word Pelages, because it sounds like... Oh, it was in my head. It's gone now. Let's resettle them. I feel these monkai have been touched by something wondrous. The mutants will resettle to a distant agri-complexes where their unorthodox appearance will not put them in danger of being massacred by the serfs. The mutants were put under surveillance. One of the watchmen spotted a mysterious relic in the hands of a group of wretches that turned out to be an item of Xeno origin. It's unlikely the mutants understood the nature of the object they worshipped. And that gave us Starblight, which is a two-handed Drakari weapon. You might like that. Take a look.
Starblight, you said its name was.
Yeah, do you not have the colony reward page? Does that not pop up for you?
I maybe, I don't know. I was just looking the inventory.
Profit factor, Xenotech provisions. Yeah, it's called Starblight. It should be in my inventory now, I think. Yeah, it is.
Ooh.
Lucky Starblight.
Oh, I think that's a hex rifle.
Yeah, it's some kind of Dark Eldar gun.
A cursed Drakari weapon. Rather than energy beams or bolt charges, it strikes at foes with crystal... Oh yeah, it's a hex rifle. With crystal cylinders, in which it sealed a deadly virus. The creator of this item was clearly after more than a mere death for their enemies. It had to be as cruel of a death as possible.
Fun. Splinter cannon?
No, it's a hex rifle.
Oh, a hex rifle. Okay. Oh, right. I didn't get the Janus one. Kiva Gamma. Okay. Lord Captain, the tech priests have made a sinister discovery on Kiva Gamma, a blasphemous machine built at the behest of the wicked Cubus Delphim. This mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the warp. It also occasionally transmits a discordant binaric melody to nowhere in particular, but no encrypted data or other threats have been detected. It seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using a machine instead of astropaths to conduct the voices of the warp may seem tempting, but this is a machine. This machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are, what's that say? Satiated with the liquefied souls of your subjects.
Sated, yeah.
Oh, it has enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled. Oh God! How could he construct such a powerful and monstrous machine? By defying the dictatums of the Omnissiah and venturing into the perilous field of experimenting with warp technology. It is dangerous knowledge, but the ancient, incredibly complex Vox core of the mechanism is much older than Delphine was. He probably found it here and made use of it for his own ends. What are the risks of using the machine? Typical of conduct with the Immaterium, it intercepts information from the warp, which puts the minds and souls of staff serving the machine in jeopardy. The warp is treacherous. Assign transmechanics to listen to the voices of the warp. Switch the machine from receiving to transmitting. We will use it in place of the colony's astropathic choir or destroy it. So that gives me Otherworldly Observer, which is -1 complacency, +1 security. And what does it do? All allies gain +7 awareness. If we destroy it, we gain +1... Well, if we switch it to transmit, we get +1 security, +1 efficiency. And if we destroy it, we lose efficiency, but we get an Empyrean transceiver. Whenever the wearer is targeted by an ally's ability, the wearer gains allies' fellowship bonus in temporary wounds.
Retween think.
That's a Retween one, yeah.
Well, what do they think?
Oh, right, what do they think? On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any contact with this device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Normally that will be all, but I will explain further. Out of respect for you, the Inquisition can reap benefits from this heretical machine. Our tainted acolytes are able to carry a vigil near it, carefully listening to the dark whispers of the spirits of the Immaterium without succumbing to their corruption. We could discover their plans and warn the rogue trader whenever any threat would loom over his domain. I mean, that sounds like a great option already, because the Inquisition's like, we'll do it for you.
Yeah.
The demons wanted us to hear their vile speeches. Let them hear our righteous cries, and let me summon the most zealous preachers who would dedicate their lives and zeal to reading the litany of fury and rage to this machine. Let the inhabitants of the warp hear our voices and fear us. She wants to preach to the warp.
Preach, sister, preach!
This blasphemous cremation must be what? Anathematized? Anathematized?
Anathema, yeah, anathematized.
And deconstructed. In the name of total knowledge acquisition, the principles of this operation must be inspected beforehand in great secrecy, requesting the right to investigate the heretical device before disposing of it. So if we do Hendrix, that gives us Otherworldly Observer. That's Otherworldly Observer, but complacency loss. Argentia gives us complacency. We get 5,000 rep with the Derisians and Emperor's Voice instead, which is all allies gain +7 persuasion. We do Pascal's, we get the Imperium Transceiver. So we can get Emperor's Voice and 5,000 rep, or we can do Hendrix's and get +1 security and Otherworldly Observer. which was awareness. I think awareness is probably better than persuasion. And I'm not massively bothered about rep.
Yeah.
Hendrix, thank you for your cooperation. The squad of the Inquisition's acolytes secretly requisitioned... secretly requestiated?
Requisitioned.
Oh, requisition the corrupted mission. I hate reading sometimes. This is why I'm better at building and painting minis than reading, or shooting things in video games. The corrupted machine. After a short while, some rather curious, anomalous warnings began to arrive on Dragonus, and each of them had undoubtedly been paid for with the blood and soul of a selfless defender of the Imperium. Thanks to the information overheard in the Whispers of the Warp, many heretical plots and blasphemous messages sent by the Cult of the Final Dawn have been uncovered. The Protectorate has gained a new line of defense.
Ooh.
So we gained 1 plasteel, ×3 on weapons, and we gained the Dark something or other, which is a plasma gun.
Marchesa?
Yeah, so that could probably go to Pascal. That needs mechanisms, that needs phlogiston, that needs some efficiency. That one needs reputation with explorators and phlogiston. That one I can do now. What does that do? Compassion of the Saint. A hospice for servitors will provide care for out-of-order automatons to the utter bewilderment of the Adeptus Mechanicus. We can build a hospice for broken servitors to die peacefully. The Lord Captain's void ship gains the Mantle of Metal feature. Servitors have no feelings, but they serve, attempting to pay the rogue trader back for his merciful guardianship. Plus 20 hull integrity. And we get plus 1 profit factor, plus 30 iconoclast, and ×6 people. But if we wait to try and recover some of these other things... Instability detonator. Giants gives us 10 mobile extractium. Mag trains gives us more profit factor. Chapel of the Numenumenumenon is... See, that one is just... I don't know. The actual compassion for the silent actually is not too bad. Dang it, why do you give me moral quadris? Oh wait, there's more. Flawless Servitors, which gives plus 2 efficiency for all colonies. And plus 2 profit factor. And Battle Servitors. In ship encounters, the Rogue Trader's squad is supported by friendly combat servitors.
Hey.
But I need efficiency and I need mechanisms for that one. That's actually not a bad one. Vigil of the Tech Guards. That gives me plus 2 security for all colonies. And Lord Captain's Retuine gains the Wisdom of the Tech Guards feature, which is a plus 10 to tech use. I kind of like the Flawless Servitors one. What do we need? Efficiency. Which is this one. Yeah. Okay. At least 5 efficiency, yeah. What can I do on Kiva Gamma? I can't do any of Kiva Gamma's rank 2. Sorry, any of Janice's one. Foulstone is doing its thing. Does Compassion... Let's have a look. No, it gives me plus 1 profit factor, plus 32 iconoclast, and plus ×6 people, plus 1 profit factor, and I just get plus 20 hull integrity. But it'll cost me... I need to be iconoclast to do it in the first place. It'll cost me 2 provisions, which I've got 6 of, 2 mechanisms, which I have 2 of, and it'll cost me 1 chemical, which I only have 1 of right now. So it'll cost me everything I've got. But then as far as I'm aware, picking that option will lock me out of all the rank 2 ones, so I won't be able to get, like, flawless servitors if I did it. So...
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth it, even just to get plus 13 Iconoclast and the Profit Factor and the feature. I don't think it's actually worth it. I think something like giving, you know, plus 2 efficiency or plus 2 security to all my colonies is far more beneficial.
Yeah.
So I'll wait to get efficiency and mechanisms. Oh wait, I can't get efficiency though, can I? Affects the amount of resources produced by the colony, increasing it by 10% for each point of efficiency. I don't think I can get it. Can I? They're all these mutually exclusive. I believe so. Yeah, I have 0 efficiency. So I wouldn't know how to get that in the first place. So I couldn't get it regardless, right, then? The efficiency one?
I guess so? I don't know. I do not know how this works.
Mind you, that says Blocks Project Flawless Servitors, Blocks Project Vigil of the Tech Guards. There are some that are shared, but then some require certain paths from rank 1 down. That requires flux. That doesn't block me from getting... I'm confused. How does ranking these up work? If I pick that, what happens to the rest of the rank 2 ones? Because that says it doesn't block anything, that says it doesn't... Mind you, what Ark just said makes sense. Okay, so it works like 7 wonders. So some are saying you don't have the rep with the correct faction. Yes. So like the... which one was it? Yeah, like the Motive Forces Life. I need reputation with the Explorators, for example. And this Phlogiston. But can I only pick one rank 2 one? Or you need to have the materials to spend from your empire, which is what's at the top, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never got this far in Rogue Trader.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if you can only pick one rank 2 option. Mind you, there's not enough options there, and there's all of these squares. You can pick a couple of them. Okay. Yeah, because I've locked out Restoration and Calculating Holiness because I picked Blessed of the Weaponsmiths. If I pick Flawless Servitors, it blocks Vigil of the Tech Guards. Okay, so that makes sense then. Not all planets will have the same amount of building slots. Okay. That's the fit. I'll pick Compassion of the Silent. Yeah, because, well... Oh yeah, that doesn't have all the building slots. Kiva Gamma, I can't pick anything yet, so... That requires... all sorts. Okay, that's fine. I need to go there. So I'm going to have to jump there, then to go there. Urgent report from the vessel Shrine. A group of unknown assailants has invaded his temple and plundered the incorruptible relics of your ancestors, slaughtering devout worshippers as they went. The High Factorum is among the casualties. Had Master Moteng and Mistress Sauerbach not arrived in time, fortunately Master Danrock survived and remains conscious, albeit in great pain. He implores your lordship to come to the temple and hear his confession. Oh wait, I probably should have gone and talked to the astropath guy as well.
Oh right.
Whoops. You can spend resources to get other resources. It's really complex. Yeah, I'm a bit confused, honestly. And so it comes to pass, Kablia's somber voice fills the broadcast. I performed a reading of his tarot after the morning watch siren, but the visions sent by the Undying One were too indistinct. I saw rivers of blood flowing towards the bones of the dead, and a blurred figure, laughing, treading upon the ashes of the fallen. It is now clear. The Undying One desires me to follow the figure's tracks. Thus, my hunt begins. What the fuck? Oh no. She's coming with us.
I guess we're going hunting.
I have leveled her up.
Oh, you should take this time to level her up.
She's under your control, I think.
Well, take command from her and level her up.
Okay.
Holy hell.
Oh. Okay then. Well.
But yeah, we should also talk to the astropaths.
Yeah, we'll definitely talk to the astropath after this. I honestly had forgot about that. Whoops.
I did as well.
It's so easy to get distracted.
Yeah.
All right.
The whole finding station of gene stealers and such.
Yeah. Let's see. We'll pick agility. Then we'll do agility and where is it? Is it here? Died. Perfect anatomy. Increases her armor. Ping resonance. That's that one. And we'll do Master of Torture. So that's kind of what she's about. And Medicae. Then we'll do a weapon skill. And it will not die, which is down here somewhere. That gives her more wounds. Dual weapon combat is the next one. That's down near the bottom. Dual weapon combat. Then it's weapon skill and Medicae. Then Carnival of Misery 3. Then characteristic training agility. Done. Cool. It's really complex. You have been waylaid by another quest and must complete it. Yes. Yes, we have. I also need to check her inventory because I believe she's just got all the basic gear, which I suppose is enough, to be quite honest with you.
May as well get some good stuff.
Yeah, but this might be the only time she's ever used.
I mean, may as well.
Alright, let's have a look. Guns. Doesn't really use guns per se, but... Give her a Weber, which would immobilize targets. I don't know how good that would be. An auto gun. Fine, I'll just give her Alpha's arc rifle then. So she's got an even better arc rifle. I think she needs the spinner's blades specifically, right?
I don't think she needs it, but she does get better bonuses for using them.
Then I'll keep her with those. As far as armor goes, her armor gives plus agility bonus, dodge and parry against melee attacks, and plus 5 agility. She can wear medium armor. Damn, okay. I'm just gonna keep her in that armor, it's fine. What boots does she have? Sororitas boots. Whereas agility is +5, athletics +10. Sure, we'll put those on her. Gloves. She has Crimson Oblivion, which she may as well keep those. She does have Martyr's Bone Charm. If worn by a Death Cult assassin, when the wearer gains a stack of Blood Blessed. Okay, so she needs to keep that, basically. Can it go there?
This goes against the tenets.
Okay, it goes against the tenants. Me. No, she doesn't want that. Okay, so there's nothing magnificent there. Fellowship. No. Removes those. That makes her immune to burning. No, so there's no capes. No, nothing really jumps out to give her, so we've given her some new boots. That's good enough. Oh, my poor crew members, what's going on? Caster, report. Traitorous vermin, I'll get you wherever you are. Okay, but where are they? High Factorum Janus Derek. The Master at Arms is barking orders. Confessor Adalbert is murmuring a prayer, and the Infernus Master is circling the chapel with a keen eye as if watching for a threat. Blia quickly sweeps her gaze over the destruction before focusing on the bloody footprints that stretch from the ruins of the reliquary. There's footprints? I didn't see footprints. No, not the High Factorum. My favorite portly man. The High Factorum's velvet coat is streaked with blood, and Janris himself is deathly pale. A Medicaid officer is working on the black gunshot wound in his chest, and Janris grunts faintly with every touch. He focuses his eyes on you with tremendous effort. Forgive me for not greeting your lordship with a bow. I must tell you, Nemesite has stolen the great relic. Oh, for fuck's sake, Nemesite, you bastard. You're getting killed now. Nemesite, yet another spin on the old wives' tale? What happened here? How badly is he wounded? Let's have a look. Damn you, Jocasta, how did the renegades manage to sneak all the way to the upper decks? Yet another spin on the old wives' tale? This old wives' tale was blessed with amazing corporeality. Whoever the bastard in the red scarf was, he went by that name and spoke very impertinently of your lordship. He dared to mock your generosity and sneeringly thanked you for the supplies used to pacify the serfs of the Foundry Bay. The scoundrel boasted that his fighters have made good use of the gifts. Oh, you fucker. This is a cultist. It's a Gene Stealer cultist.
It is a Gene Stealer cultist.
We've not wiped them all out. Just another arrogant rebel, wrapping himself in a crimson rag and wreaking havoc for the adoration of commoners. Red Scarf. That's like one of the actual Gene Stealer cult characters, right?
Yeah, the Saboteur.
Not this time. No one has ever dared raid the upper decks before. Never in the ship's history has the fury of the rabble been so blind and fierce. How badly is he wounded? He's losing a lot of blood. The Medicaid officer casts a worried look at you. I advise you hurry. Master Danrock should be on the Churgeon's table as soon as possible. I'm holding on, your lordship. Worry not. What matters now is you recover that relic. The Factorum groans. as the Medicaid officer pulls the blood-soaked bandages aside and shakes his head dolefully. Is he gonna die? Give him a few augmetics? Yeah, he deserves some augmetics. Some miracle preserved Master Danrock's life long enough that he might address you. His fate now rests in the hands of the Emperor. May he show mercy to this selfless man. What happened here? Serfs in red headscarves burst into the chapel and started shooting. Their leader made for the relic, the remains of honorable rogue traders brought here from the mutant solid crypt. And when I realized that the sacred ashes of your ancestors were about to fall into the filthy hands of a heretic, one intent on desecrating the glorious dynasty. No, that could not have been allowed to happen. I blocked his path. Janris briefly closes his eyes, gathering his strength. The bastard allowed himself a few vile insults against me, which I am obliged to admit. But I did not give in to the provocation. I was hoping to buy myself some time. Then this so-called Nemesite started reviling the customs of the ship. Reviling the customs of the ship, berating its officers and enforcers before insulting the very name of your lordship yourself. I threw my glove in his face and demanded a duel, but the honorless villain just shot me. He laughed at me, the deprived creature. He did what an honorable noble would do, slap him with his glove and demand a duel.
Yeah, and then the GC, I'm assuming it's GC calls. The GC calls went lol no, and it just shot me in the gut.
Honestly, I've got so much more respect for this guy. In the face of like an armed group, he just slaps him with his glove and goes, "I demand a duel."
Yeah.
Okay, I'm liking my crew more and more. They might be a bit screw loose in the head, but damn, are they loyal and actually interesting.
Yeah, that is like you think he's just a pencil pusher? No, he's just going to stare down an armed mob and demand a duel.
Yeah. He winces either from a new burst of pain or from the memory of humiliation he so recently endured. And then he committed sacrilege by stealing the relic and shattering the sarcophagus. Forgive me, your lordship, I have failed to preserve the sacred ashes of your ancestors. Inspect the empty altar behind him. Oh, wait, was this Theodora's? Oh, wait, no.
I think
Wait, I left the orb of her ashes in the crypt. Did they come and steal it?
Maybe.
The reliquary has been brutally smashed, and the bed on which the sacred ashes of the past road traders and their servants once rested is now empty. Oh, they stole something different then. Let's see. I will not forget your courage, my loyal Factorum. Hold on, Janris. I will not let you die here. Proud to serve the dynasty, Janris' thoughts are becoming muddled. The papers, your lordship. Have the clerk double-check the freight bills. I did not have time to get the seals. My will is in my left-hand drawer. No, don't die!
I will strangle this Nemesis with my bare hands!
Like, please, check these papers, and my will is in my left-hand drawer. Did you see the attack? I did not. I was on my way to offer a prayer when I heard gunfire and ran as fast as I could. When I got here, I saw Master Danrock, and I think the next thing I did was just press his wound and spout curses. Amric looks at his bloodied hand in confusion. So much for being a heroic repairman. I wasn't much use, was I?
No.
Honestly, Diegecaster, how did the renegades manage to sneak all the way to the upper decks? Sarbeck mutters through clenched teeth. They had help. We have discovered the hidden corpses of several chapel attendants. The traitors took their clothes and led Nemesite and his accomplices straight past the patrols. Confessor Adalbert ruefully shakes his head. No. They were good people, pious people. They never slighted a serf in their lives. Why punish them? His face grows darker. I swear that these innocents will be avenged. May the Emperor be my witness. I will strangle this Nemesis with my own 2 hands. May the Emperor protect you. The Factorum's eyes roll back as his enormous frame gives a convulsive shudder.
No.
The Medicaid officer snatches a syringe of stimulant and speaks decisively. Apologies, your lordship, but we are taking Master Danrock away. He is unable to tell you anything more at present, and every second of delay could cost him his life. This is coming to his wounds. Oh no, don't die, please. Anric watches the limp body of the Factorum get carried away and chews grimly on his glow stick that has appeared between his teeth. So, what do we have so far? Master Damrock is on his deathbed. All the attackers are either dead or have absconded along with the sacred relic, and the witnesses all agree on this one thing: Nemesis and his accomplices came out of nowhere and struck suddenly. Only the throne knows where we could find these bastards now. We will find them, Sourbeck's voice is full of terrible fury. We will turn this vessel inside out if we must. There is nowhere even a void rat can. There is no need. The blood's whisper will lead us to the Nemesis. Siegecaster, it seems to me that your enforcers could learn much from these death cultists. I'm not pissing her off. She's actually a decent character, honestly.
Yeah.
Did you perform another divination? Yes and no. His tarot guided me here and told me of the evil that lurked in the shrine, but beyond that, the bloody path carelessly tread by the raiders will reveal the truth. With all due respect, Spinner, the enforcers have already questioned all the witnesses and compiled an extensive list of evidence, none of which tells us anything about how or where the troublemaker calling himself Nemesis might have escaped to. Tell us everything you know. Blair sharply turns to face the crimson splashes on the floor and walls of the shrine. Her pupils dilate, threatening to drown her irises in darkness. Her expression turns distant, her voice becoming low and strange. This blood is drawn in a pattern of retribution. The one who spilt it appeared later. They move swiftly and furiously, numb to their own wounds. An enforcer who was drawn to the gunfire and witnessed the sacrilege, possibly. As for this pattern, Kablaya points to a barely visible chain of scarlet droplets. It was made in fury and desperation. The one who left it was wounded, but they did not flee. They fought back while they could, and then they retreated into the darkness. Kablaya's eyes close and she falls silent. Then she exhales sharply and points a steel claw into the darkness of the maintenance tunnels hidden within the walls of the shrine. Ooh, she's good. She's like Sherlock Holmes of blood.
Yeah.
Hello, Anguished. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're playing some Rogue Trader, and it's another murder mystery with the death cults. And Gene Stealer cultists, apparently. And you gleaned all that from a couple of bloodstains, or did you have a vision? If the attackers have escaped through the maintenance tunnels, we can send in the enforcers after them. The technical corridors extend hundreds of meters in different directions. Nemesis and his men must be familiar with the tunnels and possesses either a map or a guide. Without a clear trail, the enforcers risk getting lost and wasting valuable time, not to mention the fact that those narrow tunnels are perfect for an ambush. Yikes. And you gleaned all that from a couple of bloodstains, or did you have a vision? There is no need for revelations from the Undying Emperor here. For one who has dedicated their life to understanding the tenets of the web, Death speaks a language clearer than any words. Blood writes the chronicle of the final hour, and it holds all the answers it speaks to. It can tell me with what instrument it was spilt, what its owner felt, whether they struggled in terror or were as cold as the steel of the blade, and what moment and how the thread snapped. For a spinner, no two wounds are alike, and each scarlet drop carries a message from the Undying One. She's good at what she does, holy crap. I'm glad she's on our side.
Yeah.
Though we still have no idea how where to find. The tunnels only answer the question of how he left. Now death will tell us where he was heading. As if in a trance, Kablaya leans over the body and peers into its eyes. He stinks of smoke, the smoke of singed coveralls, vile glow sticks, burnt sacred unguents, and charred meat. She slides a pale hand along the dead man's skin and snakes it under the sleeve of his coveralls, which she pushes back to reveal a fresh burn bandaged with a torn scrap of shirt. Her steel claws dig into the dead man's arms. Your wound holds the answer. You dressed it carefully. Not inside the shrine. Before that, something struck you, ripped the tissue apart, burned you, turned your hand into a worthless lump. It was not fire, no. Drawing a ragged breath, Kablaya opens her eyes. The fury of the conductive charge. It has marked you, heretic. I recognize your wound, for I myself have encountered it on those I take to the other side, within the plasma drive chambers. I'm not going to ask her if she's certain. I trust her. Gather your enforcers. We will follow the Nemesite's trail. No, Dominzan, you must stay. You are the one that Nemesite has challenged, and those we hunt know you by sight. You will frighten away the prey, and we will lose the trail until the next tragedy occurs. Kablaya's unblinking gaze meets your own. Sure, I'll ask her about the plasma drives then. The Undying One has blessed me with the ability to see the truth in death. How can anyone doubt the revelations of his blessing bestows? I can't say if it's worth drawing conclusions based on a conversation with a corpse, but if it is, then I concur with the esteemed spinner's findings. The Infernus Master spits out a chewed up glow stick and immediately produces another. Why is he chewing glow sticks instead of smoking them? All that about burns, the conductive charge, and the smell of cheap low immediately made me think of the plasma drive technical compartments. Makes sense to me. What do you suggest? I will go to the plasma drive chambers alone. I will track down the false champion and all who serve him, and I will prepare the grounds for your own hunt. Out of the question. An enforcer squad would certainly scare off the vermin, but I'm not letting you go alone, servant of death. You and I will go into the chambers together, and together we will bring down all who have dared to insult the Lord Captain. I'm going too. I have a couple of good friends in the plasma drive chambers, the nosy kind who know everything about everyone. Convincing them shouldn't be difficult, especially if I pull a few favors. It'll be the three of us then. What a company. Heinrich's grim laughter echoes inside the shrine. There is an awkward pause. Kablaya takes a long look at the officers' faces before finally nodding her assent. So be it. But not like this, much like your faces. Your guises are too conspicuous. It would be prudent to use a disguise. The enforcers will produce regular work clothes for us. We will carry only inconspicuous weapons, and we can hide easily in our tool bags. It will help us blend in with the crowd. Before I depart to hunt for Nemesite, I ask the Domin to bless me. I pledged never to leave your side, yet the hunt demands that I do just that. Grant me permission by performing the ceremony of twinning. Kablaya nods towards the altar. When your people have taken their leave under the gaze of the Undying One, we will begin the rite. What's this ceremony? The rite of blessing for the sacred hunt. With it, the Domin casts their shadow over the path of carnage. Under your benediction, I will strike harder and tread more softly. Very well, let's let the ceremony commence. With your permission, Lord Captain, the Infernus Master and I will take our leave now and set out to prepare for the descent into the chambers. We dare not intrude, your lordship. Okay. And that's gone super quiet, and all the blood's been cleaned up already. Sit down now, Dominzan, and listen. Let the ceremony of twinning begin. Using a finely honed blade, Kablaya carves an intricate symbol into the floor. She then produces a small bundle wrapped in incense-laden parchment and sets it alight. You are my domain, I am your blade, and I am honored by your blessing. My arms are strong, while your will is strong. And as long as the Undying One hears your prayers, my feet will go unheard. Her blade kisses her palm, and dark blood begins to trickle and spread over the bottom of the ritual cup that has just now appeared in her hands. With our blood... Oh, there's warp fuckery going on. With our blood, with our will, we shall spin a scarlet web, the symbol of the hunt. May it herald our prey's demise. Kablaya puts the dagger into your hand, and suddenly you feel how heavy your eyelids have become. Your heartbeat slows inside your chest. Her words linger, then rush through your mind in a deluge. The heavy scent of incense envelops you and makes your head spin. Sure, I'll make a small cut on my palm. The pain gives way to a burning sensation as Kablaya grasps your hand and squeezes it over the ritual cup. But this new discomfort is quickly replaced again, this time by a dull numbness and the faint warmth of blood flowing from your open wound. The twinning is the blood oath I have made to my lord. Kablaya dips her fingers in the spilt blood and traces a symbol, first on her own forehead and then on yours. It appears to resemble a blade that is cutting through an intricate knot. Anoint me with your blessing, Dominzan, and may the ceremony of twinning commence. Kablaya's face blurs before your eyes, no matter how hard you try to focus and dispel the vision. In place of her face, you see a death mask, a broken skull with hollow eye sockets. See strange things. May your fury and resolve be unshakable. May your loyalty to the flagship be ever steady. Be merciful, those whom you hunt may be victims themselves. I bestow my blessing upon you. And so on and so forth. Can we finish this up? No, I'm not saying that. May your fury and resolve be unshakable. One who follows the thread of web fights not out of rage, but with a mind as cold as stone. Nevertheless, rage can become a potent weapon in the hands of a punisher. I understand, Dominzan. I accept your blessing. Kablaya thinks for a moment. Your body cannot accompany us to this on this chase, Domin, but your spirit... There is nothing the spirit cannot do. The twinning is complete. You and I are now bound by the blood oath. Think of me while I hunt as will I think of you. Become a thought flowing through my mind as if the Undying One is gracious to his. He will send your dreams, and in these dreams you will see me. If he is more gracious still, those dreams will be truthful. Trust you, let's begin. Food made and devoured. Awesome. Hope it was good. You perceive a faint smile from beneath the death mask. Kablaya hands you the cup and begins tracing her finger around the bottom while whispering a prayer. Watch now, Dominzan. What does thy seeing eye behold in the converging patterns of blood? He draws your attention to the symbol she has inscribed. You see shifting images in the blood, a spider crafting a fine web, blurred shadows that could resemble either a swarm of void rats or an enraged hound. Frost blades, a card of the Empress Tarot, but as soon as your gaze lingers on any of them, reality bleeds through the fluid shapes. Okay. Soon your spirit will be able to follow me. I will bid the servants to carry your body to your chambers, where you will not be disturbed. Wait in silence and safety for me. The hunt begins. Kablay's footsteps fade away, melting into the same impenetrable darkness in which your consciousness is extinguished. What? Is this a fancy way of saying this is the reason why the rogue trader can't be part of the party for this bit?
I think this is just an explanation of oh, this is why you're controlling this NPC. You're controlling your companion for this. It's like, oh, your spirit is controlling her.
Just think really, really hard and I'll hear it. Yeah, that's basically what you just said. Stale air, oppressive noise, the hum and whir of machinery drowned out all thoughts. This place rings with tension. It is the powerful energy coursing through the cables, or have the wails of the workers merged into a cacophony of indignant whispers and desperate prayers. Lost, mired in petty troubles, unmindful of duty, their voices creak as if covered in rust, and their eyes are dimmed by the endless, what's that say, drudgery? Drudgery and lack of light here on the working decks of the Domin's Great Ark.
Also, I noticed she's wearing her mask again. In the portrait.
Oh, she is. Which is her death mask. So she wears the mask when she hunts. I do love that portrait, though. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I see why it's there, and it's only there that you realise that it's Genestealer cultists behind her.
Yeah.
I have seen it before in these murky depths. People become creatures all too ready to devour each other for worldly gains, fleeting pleasures, or imaginary freedom from obligation born from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them through me. Disgusting mutations, abominations, reflections of vice are born in these shadows, and I will bear their doom. The thread shakes, the web is taut. I step silently, my great hunt begin. The thread shakes, the quarry always leaves a trail. We may not see it, but we can feel it. I taste the air, the scent of fresh dye with a subtle note of sparks. This is new, pleasant. The upper decks reek of luxury, but here I feel comfortable. There is something else. This is it. I recognize the smell. Ungent, low, and burnt meat. Just like the inside of the shrine, the time has come to spin the scarlet web. The web is taut. Know the hunting ground. To find the enemy, I must listen. Inhale, exhale, inhale. Rhythmic beat of energies and pumps. That is the ship's breathing. That is the ship's heartbeat. It is strange that I feel at home among the workers of the lower decks who pass their time like the living dead. Warmth spreads through my chest. I like to think it is the connection with which the Undying One bound my and my Domin's fates together. He has blessed us. We hunt as one. I step silently. Darkness is our ally. Merge with the shadows. In the twilight of the chamber, barely illuminated by flickering candlelight, I become like them, the lost, mired servants. They will become unwitting allies in my hunt. Their hopelessness, their desperation, their thirst for survival will become tools for my use. Where's the second spinner? We were supposed to meet here. You know that feeling when you're being stared at, but you can't tell who by? I didn't get the rest. Footsteps too are coming toward me. Familiar gates. Those are the Domin's servants. I would not be
Oh, they're in
surprised.
disguise.
Yeah, they are in disguise. It's funny. This is actually so unique.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if the cultists set out on the trail of the Nemesis alone. The spinners are arrogant. We are just another soul to them, a gift to offer death. Steel Mistress's voice is hard and cold like her will. I can see in her eyes that she dislikes me. She is wary, and so she should be. For we serve the Domin, not one another. Does this remind you of anyone at all, Jocasta? This man is enamored with fire. Even his words sound full of biting flames, and he himself enjoys playing with fire, too much so. They bicker again. Their mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. Examine Steel Mistress and Flaming Voice. So that's what she calls them, Steel Mistress and Flaming Voice. To the lay people, the two are now scarredly distinguishable from the common serfs. In a word... What?
Scarcely.
Oh, scarcely. In a world where status and privilege are defined by appearance, a single piece of rotten cloth is enough to lower your standing. We will become spectral hounds and follow the trail without drawing attention. Step forward. I am here. Fire. Yeah, he's like a fire guy. His clan is all about fire. There she is. Welcome to the Plasma Drive Chambers, esteemed holy assassin. You can exchange pleasantries later. Lieutenant... What's that? Godidra? Godidra? Godidra.
Godidra.
Is on duty in this compartment. I have overheard her... I have ordered her to gather information on all the workers who wear red scarves and who have recently left the bay. This is pointless. The red scarf is not proof of guilt. It is merely a symbol. It could be a trap. I need to find her. I will watch the enforcer and those who are watching her in turn. Your enforcer knows nothing about the life in this compartment. I guarantee it. I have a better source of information. A good friend of mine who knows a lot about delicate matters. It would be easy to get him to talk. He's terrified of pain and death. Only the faithless fear death. I will not trust him. Let him trust me, so that his trust may become a snare for my hunt. I cut them off with a gesture. Their methods of hunting are not mine, but I will take a grain of truth from their words and weave it into my plan. We need to provoke them into making a move. Intimidate them with an impending threat. Instill a false sense of impunity. Convince them that they can and must act now. Strike out the spark that will ignite the flame. Ooh, what do we do? We have 3 options here. Kind of strike out the spark that will ignite the flame. I feel them lurking in the crowd, my enemies. They are cautious. I must find them and let them believe their luck. Then they will shed their masks and I will take them down. Oh, okay. Instill a false sense of impunity and convince them that they can and must act now. The enforcer who answers to Steel Mistress is the symbol of order and obedience in these chambers. She is standing in a way. When she disappears, my enemies will believe it is safe to strike, and that will be a costly mistake. Intimidate them with an impending threat. Flaming Voice relies on a talker, one who keeps no secrets and fears pain. An unreliable vessel is bad for holding secrets, but good for spilling them. Through him, I will whisper lies to the enemy. Such is my plan. They look at me in silence. They do not understand yet, but that matters little. I am on the hunt. Oh, so it's just me right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait, but you're there.
Yes, don't mind me. I'm just observing.
Can you move, though?
Nay,
Oh. You're just conveniently there.
just could be a leader. Don't mind me.
You're called Whip. Just guarding the door. Yeah, apparently. An old burn spread across her body in a scarlet blotch, a look of contempt, a heavy baton covered in blood, symbolizing boundless power. Like a fierce leader whip, like a fierce leather whip, she lashes with both her hand and her gaze. What are you looking at, you beggars? You finish your shift, you go to the barracks, you start your shift, you check in with the foreman, and get to work before, let's see, Matilda? Tilda? Yeah.
Matilda.
Comes to pat you on the back. And Matilda, I presume, is that wonderful, not at all intimidating baton on your belt. I guess our disguise is working, but I would rather not spend the next few watches in the med bay because of a misunderstanding. His breathing has quickened, flaming voice always makes jests when he is nervous or irritated. Do enforcers infuriate him? Infernus Master? Master at Arms? Apologies for not recognizing you, ma'am. Gratilda, we are conducting an inquest. Answer the spinner's questions. I hope your report will be useful. Awareness. 62% chance. But what can your scars reveal to me? Day after day, she watches the serfs labor away, exhausting their last vestiges of strength. And there is no compassion in her eyes. They are simply a resource she is commanded to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain, her wounds. Nothing is unimportant during the hunt. Tell me what you know and I will listen. A group of workers wearing red scarves were seen in the compartment just after the attack on the shrine. The foreman stated that they were at work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. Too many of them have started wearing red masks, and it muddles the trail. But we also found some red scarves and bloody rags in one of the shredders only shortly afterward. We sealed off the exits and reduced the air supply to the maintenance tunnels to the absolute minimum. Now you can't stay in there longer than a few minutes without passing out. There's no way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They are definitely in here somewhere. Like snakes, the servants of Nemesite have shed their skin. The red scarf is just a distraction. Let the enforcers converse. I will keep an eye on those around us. The workers hide their eyes, but I can hear the murmurs echoing through the bay. There is an impotent rage in their hearts. Or is that important? No, it's impotent. Rage in their hearts, directed at Whip, for she is the embodiment of the very order they despise. Why do they not realize that the Enforcer is a shield as much as a lash? Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me the same way. In the past I did not understand, but now, do the lay people see spinners performing their duty to the Undying One, or Enforcers performing theirs to the domain as monsters? Do I sense the touch of his will? The Undying Emperor wishes to bestow a revelation upon me in this trying hour. Let his tarot show me the way. I breathe in essence made from the ashes of the blood of the faithful. It enlightens the mind, granting it the grace of reading his signs. A wave of empathy, a wave of epiphany sweeps my thoughts away, pulling me into a blessed trance. My fingers move of their own accord over the sacred deck and draw a card. It is the martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features in the image, and they shift, becoming Whip's face. A portent. Oh, a portrait. Is that a portrait? Portent. From him, the Undying One blesses me to take Whip. The minions of Nemesite fear her. When her soul is delivered to the Undying One, the traitors will feel invulnerable. They will crawl out of their holes and fall into my web. I know how Whip's thread will end. I cannot sever Whip's thread with a blade, for the serfs would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. But the spark of the machine spirit in the plasma drive chambers has already claimed the lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun. Oh my god. So we're going to kill her because we can.
Yeah.
As you just stand next to the door.
Don't mind me.
Reservoir of technical fluid. If it leaks, the power of the conductive charge will spread imperceptibly across the floor. Wow, we're gonna kill a loyal servant.
Yeah.
Engine seer. A death cultist? Knew I should have switched shifts today. Hold on. Didn't I see Grey Hands, Spring, and Bitter? Who are you? Long time no see, Spindle. Tell me, what does silence taste like? Are they using a secret code? Without flaming voice, he would never even speak to me. Everybody knows silence doesn't taste like anything. If you want to earn rations, you better start dealing in words. He speaks casually, but his voice is slimy and slippery. His eyes are as dirty as an oil-stained garment. His impudence in the impudence in his gaze and words when he turns them to us. He is unclean and he knows it. He is unrepentant. Oh no, a rogue trader with a conscience. I am a rogue trader with a conscience. I like the people on my ship. Unless they're trying to kill me, in which case they can die. But, you know, I like the people on my ship. That's a funny look, Heinrich. And you have a funny looking company. Are you here to sell or to buy? And before you answer, remember the first rule. Every word has a price. Are we bargaining for information with this lowlife now? Is it the duty of every serf to aid the road? Is it the duty of every road trader to serve? Right. Is it the duty of every serf to aid the road trader and his associates freely and willingly? Oh boy, here it comes. Who's that with you? An enforcer? And a spinner? Do you want me dead? If anyone sees me talking to you, they'll snap my neck. So off you go. The peddler of words is trembling in fear for his life. I must extract answers from him. But by what means? A death cultist. Chief, any deliveries needed to anywhere else on this ship? Better send him back to Rogue Trader School to get rid of it. Yeah. But Rogue Trader School taught me to be a good man. I am the herald of the end you fear so much. The Undying One has not whispered your name, so cast away your fear. No one will take your life before it is time. What's the chance of that? 30%. The quelling stimulant on the needle tip will loosen Stain's tongue. And I've got a 100% chance of that, or I can coerce him at a 55% chance. No, we will stab him with drugs. Medicaid succeeded. What is this feeling? So calm. Fine, ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot of blood, and I didn't earn it to have it trampled into dust because you people happened to stop by. One glance is enough for me to see your true self, Stain. Oh my god. Where do things stand in the plasma drive chambers? Speak briefly. Speak sense. There is a bunch of workers in the far corner who now gather between every shift, whispering to each other. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. Well, if they're scared of my tongue, that means I have something to hide. And of course, everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the foundry and the chapel were big, but he's being helped. But he's been helping people all over. A lot of folks are sticking with him now. You could knock my teeth out if I'm lying, but don't got many of those left anyhow. But I'll tell you this, even if someone finds him, they won't rat him out.
I'll be right back quickly.
Okie dokie. You are a liar and a manipulator, peddling other people's secrets and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut. You will become the bait, sowing confusion among the minions of Nemesis who hope to wait out the lockdown. They think they have enough time? I will deprive them of that confidence. I like her. She's scary. Set up the snare. There will be a raid soon. Be careful. I warn you in appreciation of your cooperative nature. What are you? That information is not meant for his ears. Really? I see. Well, if that's all you wanted, then can I go? Go, Stain. Be my herald. A card inverted. It is difficult to admit, but I do share the Master at Arms' indignation. We came here to get information about the traitors, not to reveal our secrets. Reveal the truth to the enemy, and they will harm themselves with it. This was done in service of the Domin. You are free to believe me, or walk away. When the renegades hear of coming retribution, they will make it will make them nervous, prone to mistakes, likely to give themselves away. But for them to take the bait, it must be compelling. Yes, I see. I have set the bait. Okay, so how do I electro boogaloo this person?
Death walks with me.
I am making this up as I go. Do not question my methods. Yeah, pretty much. I'm assuming it's this fluid, is it? Servitor, can't do anything with that servitor or that one. Oh, right. Set up a trap by spilling the liquid. A cable thrumming with power. The conductive charge, a single swing of the blade will send the enforcer's soul to the undying one.
Only duty, only death.
It is too early. The quarry must not see the hunter set the snare. I do it now. Don't step on the... Oh, God. I will just casually stand here. Wait, what? They just fell over there. But they were supposed to be there. Subs no prayer, they do not notice your presence. Hey, what's the hubbub? Too much rock up before your shift again? A death call? No. Wait, I'll go over. Thing, reactor attendant. Oh wait, that's all the thing. Oh wait, I've read all that before. Damn it, why did it have to be Godrita? I don't know why the Emperor ordered you to kill her, but we must see to it that she did not die in vain. And just like that, she's gone. She will never even know what she died for. Meanwhile, the spinners go on passing whatever judgment they please. Where's the fire? There was no fire, sadly, but I can loot her body. She did have a shock baton that is now mine. Bindle, that son of a grox, his mouth is like a sieve. I will remember that face when I come back. Where's... Oh, right, because they're now talking about it.
And many others.
Who are you? A technomat? Reactor attendant? Ah, here we go. Listen, boy. Boy, do I have a story. How come the enforcers haven't flogged you stupid for all your stories yet? Become a shadow and heed the voice of the crowd. The lay people are huddled together in a pile of sweltering bodies, filthy and battered by the enforcers' batons, reeking of sweat and disease. Their hearts pump blood faster and faster through bulging veins as two of them send red-hot sparks into the air with words like a hammer and anvil. Your plan appears to have worked, Spinner. The air itself is charged with something, and it is not the conductive charge. The serfs, they are stirring. The web is spun, but I am not ready to chase my prey into the snare just yet. Those two talking about hammer and anvil. The enforcer is dead. The punishers from the upper decks will soon follow Nemesite's trail. This is our chance. We need to act. This is it. I can sense that the prey is close. They have little fear of giving themselves away anymore. They need a spark to ignite the flames, something that will convince Nemesite's followers that they are strong and that the Domin's servants are diminished. Wait for the right moment and then light the spark. Listen to the rapid beating of hearts. The lay people are frightened, angry. They feel impunity that sprouted like a weed upon Whip's demise. They feel the threat crushing them on the from the upper decks, both imminent and inevitable. Okay, let's wait for the right moment. They tell us this is how it's meant to be, just because they were born on the upper decks and we were down below in the darkness. Is it really the God Emperor's will that they grow fat on the fruits of our labors, revel in luxury while we die without water or Medicae? Hammer's voice rumbles and the lay people listen, their hands clench into fists. No matter how hard you work, they will wring everything out of you and give you nothing. Who allowed this to happen? The rogue trader. His name be damned. A grox on the throne. How dare you, good sir? A tyrant throwing our bones into the furnace of his protectorate. Shut your foul mouth, void dog. Flaming voice? No, it is too soon. Flaming voice? No, it is too soon. I understand your anger, but you must temper it. What did you say about the Lord Captain? The one who gives you work, food, and shelter, you insolent deadbeats. I can see why you have gathered here, and I will not let you start another rebellion. Why are you reaching for the Voxcaster? If you do not disperse, I will give the order to vent the plasma chambers. You have 5 seconds. 4. The tyrant's lackey. If you do this, you'll die with us, you madman. To protect the Lord Captain and the crew? I see you've never met an Infernus before. Their faces are twisted with fear. Will they retreat? Will they flee? Will the hunt be thwarted? No. Lots of blood. A small throwing blade flies out of my palm and draws a scarlet line across Anvil's neck. If I had wished it, she would be dead, but she continues to breathe and bleed, and to scream furiously as she looks for me. The Rogue Traders assassins are here. Look, they wanted to kill me. Find the assassins. The spark is lit. The lay people press in from all sides, pushing and shoving their faces. Their faces are ablaze with terror and rage, and a violent energy boils through the mass of bodies. This power will be difficult to contain. Frightened people are dangerous people. The hunt was meant to go differently, but such is the Undying One's will.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We killed the enforcer.
Mm-hmm.
We scared the man, and I threw a knife at someone.
Oh dear.
So that's where we're at so far. One voice. And other people have gathered because we've sparked the fire of rebellion.
Oh no.
One voice rises above the others, the voice of a blurry, bearded technomat. Lower... What?
Burly.
Oh, burly. Oh, yeah, because he's kind of
he's
burly,
big.
isn't he? Wow, look at that beard.
Beard.
Look at that beard and those suspicious ridges on his forehead. Well, we can see where this is going. Low as the roar of a furnace. Furnace smells of sweat and sacred unguents. He is not afraid, he merely pretends to be. Beneath the shudder of terror, I hear excitement. Do we deserve to be executed, my brothers and sisters? Have we not labored with the sweat of our brow? Have we not perished from the outbursts of raging machine spirits? Why do they call us rebels? Why are we being punished? Furnace's words make the crowd seethe even more. Take a closer look. Strong, heavy, enormous hands, whose blows should be feared. A great belly that has become a symbol of his success. He does not starve, though those who follow him will not starve either. A powerful leader recognized by the whole pack. Think about Domin Zan. I turn my thoughts to him, for it is his people that are standing before me. What would he do? The one whose thread I anoint with my blood. Which of you was it that dared to call the Lord Captain's judgment unfair? I demand to see the accuser. Already you are rioting. Blessed with both toil. His voice does not resound in my thoughts. Well, the judgment unfair. They grow still, as though a sheet of ice has formed on the rolling surface of a water tank. No one dares to be the one whose name is spoken. No one dares to leave the crowd and lose the protection of anonymity. Why are you surprised? Have the officers ever treated us otherwise? A new voice, sandpaper rough, tears through the rumbling crowd. Its owner is ragged and filthy, and a feverish gleam burns in his eyes. His words inflame the people's minds like rot festering upon a wound. Rot cries out mockingly. That's because you're afraid of them, but they're not afraid of you. They have the almighty baton. All you have is the source of the power that feeds the whole ship. Why should they take you for granted? It serves you right, you cowards. His ugly shriek spills like venom upon the sweating faces as they slowly draw closer and closer. That's a man's man. Yes, he burly techno man with... It's like a jackhammer hand. Sense the smell hanging over the crowd. I take a deep breath and something what's that say? Stupefying, noxious, and ludicrous?
Luscious.
Luscious disturbs my senses. This is no ordinary odor, but something subtle and foul. It carries the same stench as rot. Skinny and scrawny, Rot leers at me with his gaping mouth. He is a nobody who has nothing. His body has wasted away from disease. His hands are 5 fingers short. What? Does he not have any fingers? I guess not. His fate is sealed, and that makes him convincing. Everyone knows he has nothing to gain for himself, and thus no reason to lie. His poverty is his armor. And my thoughts to Domain Zen. I address the one who commands these people and who possesses the authority to execute and pardon. Am I to hear his thoughts? The Domin takes care of all, for such is his burden, but he cannot save everyone. He only cares about his flunkies. The bile spraying from Rot's mouth sizzles in the workers' minds like acid. It is burning them through. We will not commit rebellion, but we will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered by villains either. The law and the Emperor are on our side. A young woman steps forth, slender and supple like a rapier. If they want to crush us with fear and death, let them kill us. It will only prove our righteousness. The ringing call is a command, pressing itself into the hearts. The foul stench of sacrilege almost knocks me off my feet. Oh no.
Fetid stench of blasphemy!
Warp test succeeded. The tantalizing, elusive scent of rage. It is more than a stench, it is a tool. The weapon of the despicable trio, which they use to influence the minds of the... what's that say? Lati? Lati?
Yeah.
Lati. Invisible, intoxicating their minds. The crowd reeks of following treason. I delve into its root and realize what it is that rejects his will so. His sacred privilege is being attacked. He alone chooses who may journey to him. But these 3 instigators are determined to make this decision for themselves, dragging the souls of all around into the fires of violence with them. The impudent upstarts who have put themselves above him and above me, the second spinner of the Bloodspun web, his chosen servant. The realization of such audacity burns my soul. Look Rapier in the eye. She is fragile, but there is strength in her, an authority taken for granted and understood by everyone. She is clearly ready to command, with legions willing to die for such maidens. Beautiful and resolute as they are, she carries no banner in her hand, for she herself is the banner. Do you wish to die? I swear that anyone who follows mutineers will perish this day. Use my throwing knife to take idle swipes at Rapier's face. Appeal to Dominzan loudly and whatever that said. But the noise around me drowns out my own thoughts and stops me from focusing on his image. Ah, okay. Death will claim you all, but not today, unless you are truly keen to meet Embrace. Ooh, this is a hard one. I'm not going to use the throwing knife, that's pointless. Let's do number 2. Bear one of my blades. But pull both out. Okay. The crowd does not answer. They do not hear me. The scared promise of death no longer moves them, for they have fallen under the enemy's spell. They surround me, threatening, pointing fingers, cursing. They dare not strike, not yet, but already their enormous bulk presses down upon me as the smell of blood in the air grows thicker by the minute. This is a really hard option.
Pick whichever one you feel is best. But she doesn't. But I guess. It's,
What?
I was gonna say it's up to you, but she doesn't strike me as one to just kill random people.
No, I can't see her to lose herself in the dance of blood. Stand firm and do not resist. The crowd presses forward harder and harder. My breath is growing short. My bones are crunching. Somebody is screaming in my face. I endure the stench. Stop. You are committing treason. They hear me no more. They cannot, for the poison of disobedience has utterly filled their minds. Sauerback, Monteng, assist me. My words are drowned out by the bellowing of men looking to kill. Well, it looks like it's going to happen anyway.
The dance of blood.
I can bear it no longer. The blades in my hands sing. The blood streaks across astonished faces. I am done speaking and exhorting. I merely dance on the thread that I have spun. I bestow death and blessed wounds. I catch a glimpse of Rapier's cloven face and Furnace's open belly. Rot's severed hand falls at my feet, and its owner flees howling. I dance and breathe so freely. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I killed 2 of them, but Rot ran away. I at least got his hand, though. It did not go the way I had planned. The smell of blood lingers in the air, like the stench of impending defeat. Well, that's because I tried to be nice. 2 bodies are sprawled before me. I have severed their threads. The third blasphemer, or blasphemer, has managed to escape, but this disembodied hand also lies on the floor. Useless meat. What can the corpses reveal to me? Very little. The faint traces of the vile mutations that twisted their bodies, the foul stench of corruption emanating from their meat, the deformed, strangely coloured brains in their crushed skulls that spawned the heresy of sedation. What will the appearance of the survivors tell me? They huddle in the corners, ashamed of their own subservience. They tried to convince themselves the blood they so foolishly spilt would absolve them, but they know it is not enough. Are Flaming Voice and Steel Mistress still alive? Their threads have not yet been cut. I realize with astonishment that they are standing close to me. Flaming Voice is furiously reproaching all those who had only recently joined the revolt, while Steel Mistress booms like a siren, shaking her maul and threatening punishment. They are useless to the hunt now. It is time for the next step. A thrill runs through the strands of my consciousness. Is this Domin Zan? Can I truly feel him again, or am I imagining it? I need to concentrate. I gaze at the puddles of blood and the patterns they form. I see a labyrinth. The Undying One has given me a sign. My hand finds the sealed case in which his tarot cards reside. It is time for a divination in the blood of the dead. It will reveal to me the name of their unholy master. I draw the beginning of the spread. No, I will draw the heart of the spread. The Harlequin, inverted lies, manipulation, a shadow play, blocking my path, but but it is a lie exposed, a deception that must be revealed. I draw the beginning of the spread. The Hound. I gaze at the card and at its depiction of the Astra Militarum armoured vehicle that bears that formidable name. There's an Astra Militarum vehicle called the Hound?
I'll look it up.
Yeah, look that up quickly, because I'm actually curious. Actually, I think that's a callback to a vehicle from Rogue Trader itself. You know, the original 80s Rogue Trader book? I think there is a vehicle called the Hound, and it's called the Lost STC or something like that.
Well, I typed it in, and the first thing that came up is the Hellhound.
Oh, the Hellhound. Oh, maybe it is the Hellhound then.
The one that spews fire.
Yeah. The purest of truth, sacrifice and victory. This is me, and I am on the right track. I draw the end of the spread. Preacher. A man who carries an idea and proclaims it, but who is it? Nemesite? One of his supporters? Someone already slain or someone still alive? The divination is unclear, and so I draw a fourth card. It is dangerous to ask more of the Undying One, but I must know. The Aquila. His holy image watches me from within the card, and my heart grows frigid with the knowledge of what it represents. The Undying One has manifested his omen in the traitor's blood. The hunt has begun. The hunt that has begun will be completed by unveiling the great deception of our enemy. A great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he has a powerful ally, one who espouses faith in the Emperor. On this vessel, the ship's confessor is in league with the Nemesite. He will be the next prey. What?
The confessor is a traitor.
Oh, snap. And I was going to talk to the navigator too.
Is this just gonna be a wild trip of just Cabela just killing literally every single remarkable NPC that we have?
Well, hopefully not. She hasn't killed any remarkable NPCs. Oh wait, it's me.
You have returned.
Wait, this is my room.
This is your room.
Hello? Is anybody here? No. There's no one here. Am I safe? You know,
sir, would you like to take a bath?
In trying times like these, I think I should take a relaxing bath. I mean, everyone on this vessel is guilty of sedation against you. I must be perched in bloody dance. Yeah, pretty much. You and your bath. Look, the bath gives me funny, interesting things to do. Look, I'm gonna address. I want to see someone from my Retuin. We will.
Oh, do you want to call both the Inquisitor?
Hendrix will keep me. I want to call forth a Gentia. I actually want to see what she'll do.
Okay, then go for it.
I wish to know what the Sister of Battle do in their spare time. At once. Zan, you are conditioning your body with water treatments? How commendable. Allow me to share some of the water exercises I learned at the Scholar Progenium. Argentia does not wait for a reply, but immediately launches a series of detailed instructions.
She is as well.
It's like she's telling me exercises to do.
Perfect.
Yeah, she's like doing her stretches and warming up.
Minus 50 willpower.
But I do not. 0% chance. Argentia, hold on a moment, too. Perfect.
Perfect.
She's telling you how to do the swimmer circle. Swimmer size. Oh, swimmer size. Perfect. Argentia briskly explains how to stretch your muscles correctly. She makes you repeat each exercise multiple times as she teaches you the best way to do... Oh, I'm copying her now.
Yeah.
Best way to do bends and squats. Her eyes are alight with righteous fire, and her voice rings out with conviction. She shows the same dedication to completing each exercise as she does to destroying heretics. Athletics test failed. The sister is tireless, but you do not have her stamina. Your burning muscles beg for mercy, and your legs cramp as you gasp for air. This is not exercise. This is torture.
Look, I'm sorry. Look at the difficulty modifier. In the athletics test.
Oh. Oh, it's a -50. No wonder. How unfit are you? Apparently I'm very unfit, even though I have an athletics of 60. So it went from a 76 to a 10% chance.
It seems the Imperial Guard does not train you in the vigorous stretches that the sorority.
Yeah, so apparently, you know, a commander of the Astra Militarum is not well enough trained as a sister of battle, which I suppose makes sense. Gentia wipes the sweat from her brow with an air of satisfaction. Good work, Zan. A healthy body is like a finely tuned bolter, a worthy instrument of his will. I will take my leave now. Rest and recover your strength.
Oh, these are great.
Yeah, I love these. They are fantastic. I know, it's such a strange evening. Well, can I go to the Void Ship Bridge now?
Yeah, while Capella is meanwhile just going around murdering everyone. You're just like...
I'm just doing jazzercises with the Sister of Battle, yeah. I'm wondering though, can I go
to the Astropath?
Yeah, which would be the Astropathic Chapel, right?
Yeah, the Astropathic Chapel.
Incoming. You know, music go hard.
Music goes super hard.
Let's go. So the music already changes. You just need to click it when it's loaded for you.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Warp stuff. Oh, this ain't good. Oh, Kabli is still with us.
Oh, no.
Marching ahead.
No, Zachary. What ails you, my good sir? An unpleasant heaviness grows in your head as if a vice were slowly tightening its grip on your mind. The choir master is kneeling, his burnt-out eyes peering into the void. He raises his head, and you see a weary old man, weak and frightened. He whispers, "She is here. Adeline has returned. She is asking me for help, but you scare her. She is hiding from you. You will not harm her, will you?" What the fuck?
Whoa!
From every direction, every shadow comes playful girlish laughter. At times it transforms into an old man's rueful weeping, at other times into a deep growl of annoyance. The sounds form cold, malicious words. The sorrow will be eternal, and we all got slashed. His is such a terrible, wounded soul. It has all but sunk beneath the grey-blue blisters of guilt, and they are swelling ever so rapidly. The last silvery speck of hope could fade at any moment. Oh shit. How do I find Adeline? Adeline? She is there, in the shadows. A tortured sigh escapes his feeble body. Many shadows lie. The true ghosts are hiding among the false ones. But I hear. I hear Thaddeus's earnest prayer, the old Stavros words of disappointment. He always doubted my talents as a mentor. I hear poor Antonius' scream, the scream he'd let out when he unwillingly gave up the last of his vitality. Anesis pleas, I condemned her to an existence as a half machine. I can even almost sense Sevita's touch. She tried to save me, but she fell instead. So many voices all condemning me for what I did. Find them. Separate the true voices from the false echoes. I will find Adeline and bring her out into the light. The shadows croak hoarsely in an old man's voice. Why do you seek his redemption? He was always a terrible leader, a talentless mentor. He doomed everyone. The indignant tremble grows into a roar of righteous condemnation. He was arrogant, having no notion of his own wretchedness. He did not put his faith in the Emperor, but instead believed himself to be invincible. His voice grows weaker. Oh, the voice grows weaker. It is now a young man soft and full of anguish. And he paid for his mistake with our lives. It was cruel and painful. The voice grows heavy and metallic, with a metallic clang. We begged him to reconsider, but he took our minds away as punishment. The shadow's speech is now gentler and more feminine, so this must be Anise. But we were loyal to him regardless. We tried to save him, even though he had not saved us. The voice becomes cold, resonating with sorrow from beyond this world. He is guilty. So, the shadows? Do you really want to touch them? You have taught us everything, and we will not fail you. We are ready. Oh!
Oh.
Ow! I got a crippled arm.
Oh.
Don't use medkits. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
That hurt, and blood flew everywhere.
Yeah, it did hurt.
Let's go to this one. I have prepared you well, Zachary. My choir will live up to my name. Maybe I should be a bit more careful. I've got broken ribs. Apparently you have a crippled arm. Maybe I should talk to them instead of clicking everything. You are a failure of a teacher. You have taught them nothing. Oh. Okay.
Oh, we need to find the dissenting ones.
I call to you, O Prince of Pleasure. I entrust you with my puny soul and beseech you for your protection. No? Oh, we should have done that.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so that's Thaddeus. We're slowly getting more crippled.
Right.
Oh,
so
right,
we
they've
need
all
to
turned to
find-
Thaddeus now.
And we need to find the dissenting one, or the true one now.
Protect us from the horrors of the Imperium. Shield us from the Immaterian's corruption and be our shield. No. No, don't do that. Anyone over here? No. With that? No. Maybe it is him.
Oh, should I try it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and that's
find-
Antonius. Oh, over here. Let's see, what does it say? I did not give up my life and energy willingly. He took control of my will. He made me drain myself dry.
There's no one over here.
And that's correct.
Oh, okay. It disappeared. The one over here disappeared when you clicked that.
There's one here that says Anise. Oh, wait, no. Wait, no. Is that what we click? Yeah, Anise is the next one. Is there any others? Or is it just this one?
There's a niece down here. I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah, there's Anise here. This one say, no, please, teacher, anything but that. Better to kill me than turn me into one of those mindless things.
She was servitorized.
Yeah, turned her into a half machine is what he said. So the one back there said, stop, my mind is boiling. Teacher, please stop. This one said, better to kill me.
Oh, I think I know what it is. We're identifying the truth of what he's done.
And then this one, I didn't think you would do that with your own hands.
I think it's the servitor.
Yeah, it's this one in front of him, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh dear. Let us kill him for the glory of the dark gods. He cannot stand against us alone. Master, please, wake up. I'm here by your side. I find you guilty of arrogance and betrayal of your choir. You will be sentenced. It's one of these three. No, not the Prince of Pleasure. Yeah. Is there any others, or is it just these three?
I'm looking around. I don't see anything yet.
I can't remember what he said about Savita. So I've got one that talks about the dark gods. We've got one that says wake up. And one that says I find you guilty of arrogance and betrayal.
Let's see. Yeah, he's but we were loyal to him regardless. We tried to save him even though that he could not save us. He is guilty.
So the sentence one?
I try. Oh wait. I sent Saveta. She tried to save me, but she fell instead. She tried to save him.
Then it would be this one that says about please wake up, I'm by your side.
Yeah.
That was this one? Yes. There we go. Adeline. Oh god. Let's quick save again. Seeing as we're all half crippled.
Hey.
Really don't need Slanesh on the ship. I really don't.
Yep. We have enough cultists.
The ghost stares at Weiss mournfully. The muffled sob coming from the apparition almost seems to take physical form as it drifts towards the choirmaster and envelops him. Weiss blocks your path, extending his arms in a gesture that both calls for restraint and pleads for mercy. Do not harm her, please. The poor girl is frightened to death. Let me talk to her. I cannot fail her again. Requires iconoclast, apparent. Touch Weiss's hand. It's not her. You cannot wallow in your own guilt forever. There are people out there and in here who depend on you. Living people. Well, I kind of like that option straight away.
Yeah, it's, getting in touch with him.
He took out his staff. Weiss's expression is a mixture of pain, horror, and grief. He lowers his arms slowly. I know, your lordship. I know this is not Adeline, but an echo of the one who devoured her soul. I just wanted to see her again, hear her voice again for a brief moment. With jerky movements, as though shaking off the shackles of ice, he picks up his staff. Ghost of my failure, now is your time to vanish. Bonk. Weiss's breathing is laboured. Thank you, your lordship. The burden was too heavy for me to bear. On the verge of fainting, he musters the last of his strength to sit down on the steps. Weiss, are you alright? After a long silence, he says in a hollow voice, in a bodily sense, yes, your lordship. What was that, choir master? A reckoning, Lord Captain. A reckoning for my great arrogance. Demons have been pursuing me for years, following my scent, sending me dire messages, haunting me. And now they have me. The entities that manifested here during the ritual were banished, but a lingering echo of their presence has latched onto the shadows. It has sprouted in the darkness and pounced upon my mind. Why are demons pursuing you? I am guilty. I wronged them. I had been promised a great future at the Scholastica Psychana, for my talents were exceptional, but fate would not have it, and instead of serving unholy terror, I ended up here in the expanse, where barely a gleam of the Astronomicon reaches. My pride took a heavy blow, but my spirit was not cowed. I set about to assemble a choir unlike any yet seen here, a mighty, resonant, astounding choir. Lady Theodora expended tremendous resources, bartering with captains and governors to procure astropaths of my choosing. I brought together talents and budding geniuses under my authority. They were to ensure I would take a triumphant comeback. And they could do that for me. That team of brilliant astropaths whose talents were honed to perfection, Adeline, Anise, Antonius, every one of them surpassed myself as I used to be. I saw that my time was coming, and I lied when I told you it was Lady Theodora who had forced us to go through with the ritual. The idea had been mine. When, in her paranoia, her ladyship set out to find spies aboard the ship, I made her an offer, a ritual that would give her the names in exchange for my fledgling's freedom and my own. It was a good deal. He was willing to trade 7 astropaths for the names of traitors, and I doomed them all. My pride killed them.
Damn.
Ow. If you got your freedom, why did you stay on the ship? At first, Lady Theodora wanted to have me executed for what had happened, but then she regained her composure and graciously agreed to honor our deal. But where was I to go? My dead were all here. What went wrong during the ritual? He chuckles bitterly, and scarlet stains bloom in his blindfold made of sacred manuscripts. Adeline was my ritual protector, only to become my greatest vulnerability. When the mad stream of other people's thoughts started to disorientate my astropaths, I became frightened for her. I hesitated. I wanted to spare her, and I'd lost control. The right thing to do would have been to sacrifice her, but I couldn't. I had always had a soft spot for her. Her genius had made her my favorite. What about the other voices? Were they your apprentices as well? Not all of them. Stavros was the oldest in the choir. He had been on the ship even longer than I. Mighty, wise men, if acrimonious. Oh, yeah, acrimonious. He envied me and criticized my ambition, but I was fond of him all the same. Thaddeus was the ship's confessor. Theodora had insisted on his presence. When it was over, he was the only other survivor, and he confronted me with angry accusations. I could not bear to listen to him, so I silenced him, killed him. what is that? Savita was an ordinary servant. She fought the Immaterium's monsters until the warp began to prevail. She tried to save me, to lead me away, but I did not listen. She stayed at my side until the last moment and died a terrible death, all because of my accursed pride. The rest were many voices. Antonius was the youngest. He had been in the choir for only a short while. When the situation turned dire, fear got the best of him, and I was infuriated by his weakness. I dominated Antonius's mind and impelled him to use up every spark of his life force for the ritual. Anisa's doom came even earlier. She was the only person who told me in front of the choir that the ritual was madness. In my anger, I ordered her servitorized. I believed I had to protect my authority. She died on the spot where you're standing now. I think she was still aware. More scarlet drops seep through the choir master's red-stained blindfold. All my voices, I remember the name of each one whose life I cut short within these walls. Damn.
Yeah.
Now I know the truth. That is for the best. I can no longer carry this burden alone. With Lady Theodora dead, the thought of my crime being forgotten, erased from history, is unbearable. I want to be judged and condemned. You have already condemned yourself to years of torment. I cannot give you a new punishment, only forgiveness, and you must forgive yourself. You have not allowed the warp to break you, and I believe the Emperor's light is strong in your soul. Continue your service for humanity's need, for humanity needs you, and in your duty you will find redemption. Your ambition was worth the risk. You are simply unlucky with your students. Wow. The weak are destined to be stepping stones for others on the path to knowledge. Accept this sacrifice and live without regret. You do not deserve absolution. Your service will continue. Or I find you guilty and condemn you to death. Ooh.
It's all you, man.
Well, I'm a nice guy, so it's the top option for me. Choirmaster raises a grief-stricken face. The droplets of blood trickling from under his bandage land on the deck with a ringing sound. Your words are medicine. Well, Medicae. It is. Yeah, it's medicine for my soul, your lordship. I try to be a nice guy, but apparently even in 40k, it fights against you so damn hard.
I mean, it's 40k.
I know, it's 40k, and I'm happy it fights against you being a nice guy. But, like, that's what I like about this game. Because I'm doing Iconoclast, I'm trying to be, like, the good guy. I'm trying to do, like, all the good and all the right options for somebody with, like, common sense and decency. But the game lets you do those, and people are thankful for you, but later on it almost punishes you for it. Because people see that, as the game says, as a show of weakness.
Welcome to day in the life of a member of the Tau.
Yep. After a moment's hesitation, the old man holds out his staff to you. Please, take it. This mighty instrument is the last reminder of Adeline and the others, of my guilt. It was with this that I performed the last ritual. I have no right to carry it any longer and would like it to be yours, a reminder of the painful lesson my pride has taught me. And we have detachment from death information, which has visions of death. The target must pass a willpower resistance test. If failed, the target suffers Psychostaff power level plus Psycho-Psi rating plus 30% of the target's current wound's mental damage. The part of the damage equal to 30% of the target's current wounds cannot exceed 300. If passed, the target instead suffers Psychostaff power level mental damage. Okay, I mean, it's a cool staff. You are not meant to be nice, you're meant to be ruthless. I know. Ouch. That was painful and bloody. Let us leave.
Everyone is broken.
Abelard, wash my cape. At once, Lord von Valentius.
I would need to. I will take a moment because my legs crippled.
But if I go to the bridge, that should heal us.
Good.
Good. So we've done the spinners thing, which is still a to be continued, and now we've talked to the choir master, who's like, "Oh, woe is me, I've fucked up." Which, yeah, he has royally fucked up, but he's tortured himself for the remainder of his life up to this point. So yeah,
Maybe you should talk to Bella, or what's her face?
Cassia.
No, the Death Cult assassin on the bridge.
Oh, right. Maybe I should talk to the Death Cult assassin on the bridge. I think she's over here. Stab yourself. I really wish she wouldn't, but...
Domin, I have spun a web of crimson in the plasma drive chambers and ensnared Nemesight's accomplices with it. It is done. My divination has revealed that your confessor, the sower of faith aboard this vessel, is stained with deceit. The Undying One has spoken. His time has come.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm very curious about bringing the sister a battle for this, because it's like, imagine telling your sister, "Hey, yeah, the confessor, he's a traitor."
Yeah, we'll swap Hendrix out for her then.
Or swap out Pascal for her.
Oh yeah, that's true. I feel like that part of the reason I never played this, you don't like being punished for being good, at least not all the time, which is fair. But it's not that I'm being punished. It's like
All the time. It's
being good has consequences that aren't always the results you expected, I guess.
Yeah, and your enemies will take advantage of your kindness.
Yeah, we need to discuss your hunt in the plasma drive chambers.
I have been awaiting your questions, Domin. Ask away.
I felt like I was with you somehow. Is that even possible?
Perhaps what you saw was induced by the ritual essence. Perhaps it was the Undying One's will that made you see. I too sensed a thread between us. Indeed, there were times when I could almost sense you with me. It was a comforting feeling.
It's weird.
What?
So the lady's weird.
I mean, she's a death cultist.
Yeah, I know.
I understand you were chasing the Nemesis, your quarry, but killing an enforcer using blood in your divination rite, was that truly necessary?
Such was the Undying One's will, and yours before that, Domin. You blessed my hunt so that I might lead you to Nemesis. Your blade performed its service, and the hunt was fruitful.
Yeah, I suppose I... Okay. Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
Okay, then. Are you satisfied with the results of the hunt?
No. One of the false champion's lackeys has escaped. I deserve no forgiveness.
I've heard enough. Okay.
Says you intently, perhaps too intently.
And let's take my leave.
May the Undying One shroud your footsteps
We're
from
not
the
gonna
faithless.
kill the confessor.
Well, the option's not there, is it?
Domin,
Yeah, I'm ready for the binding ritual.
I thought that was something else.
Oh, maybe.
That was the thing that I didn't know was the romance option for her. That's why I hadn't done it.
Maybe we have to go. Maybe we have to go and confront the
may
confessor.
the Undying One shroud your...
So the confessor would be in
Shrine.
the shrine.
Your lordship.
Which is the
Oh,
Bloodship
Captain.
Shrine.
Captain.
So if we remove... Well, Pascal's not with us because she has to be.
Okay.
So if
Maybe
What?
Cassia?
Cassie for Argentia then.
Just to mix things up.
But she's a good cookie.
Oh, I need to level her up.
We won't have time for that.
We're going straight to it.
That ominous, like, on-the-spot turn. I know it's because it's the game, but it's still funny. Kablaya extends a finger topped with a metal claw towards Confessor Adalbert. The divination has revealed that you stand beside the enemy Nemesite. Speak only the truth before the Domin and the Undying One. And the camera there. Zoom in. There we go. Adalbert meets Kablaya's words calmly with almost majestic resignation. A defender of the people and a tyrant's minion are two faithful servants of opposing ideas. Two souls that have rejected everything else for the sake of duty. I now truly see that your collusion with him was inevitable. Adalbert shifts his gaze to you and lets out a mournful sigh. I was warned about your visit, Zan, as well as its purpose. Who alerted you to my visit? My son, the protector of those whose blood you feed upon, whose hard work has paid for your content life on the upper decks. What the fuck? And then explanation, this instant. Your pet tormentor who extols death is right. I know Nemesite and I assist him. Just like him, I am your enemy, Zan. Adalbert raises his voice, and in the soft tenor, you hear notes of accusation as deep as rolling thunder. And I am also the enemy of your cruel regime, where life is dirt under the enforcer's feet, where a man has nothing to eat, writhes in fear, and knows no hope. Hello, have you seen all the good I've been trying to do on the ship? You blind man. Bold to do so in front... yeah, in front of a sister of battle. That's why we brought her. Sauerbeck clenches her fists until her knuckles crunch. You treasonous imposter, to think that I'd listened to your sermons and was anointed by your hand. You will choke on your words along with the teeth that I am about to knock out. Adalbert, what's that say? Dignifies her with neither a word nor a glance. And you were so good at moaning about the servants he killed. You're not even trying to lie. This is commendable. Adalbert shrugs, his kindly face growing harder. Why should I? If the dogs have come looking for blood, they will not leave without a kill. Such is your vicious nature. So, you're a heretic then? No. Heresy is what you and your fellow bloodsuckers believe in. The ecclesiarchy has turned faith into a whip to drive the powerless, the aristocracy. Oh, the aristocracy? No, aristocracy.
Yeah.
Has turned it into a shield to cover their transgressions, and the enforcers have turned into a club with which to beat those who dare raise their voices. Your faith is an instrument of lies and suppression, and I renounced it long ago. My faith promises salvation, not, what's that say, thraldom?
Yeah,
I mean,
thraldom.
he is actually right about the Imperial Creed, because that is literally what it does. So he is actually speaking the truth here. Gentia's eyes flash. Betrayer of your faith, your blasphemous words will perish with you.
Yeah, she is not happy.
Yeah. Any rebellion is a strike against the Imperium to the advantage of the enemies of humanity. Repent for those... repent, for there is no fate worse than to be deprived of his light. I too desire a better life for my subjects. The path to that need not be violent. Let us make peace and change life on the ship together. Interesting. Face the facts. You are no champion of justice. You are a manipulator who rises himself up by standing on the corpses of others. I am not judging you. On the contrary, I could use a man of such talents. Together we could accomplish a great deal. Or, I see. What's this top one then? And you were so good at moaning about the servants he killed. Who's he?
Nemesis.
I grieved for them, but they were unreliable. They could have compromised us. They had to die, but the fault for their deaths lies with you and your enforcer dogs. The fear of whom we were forced to hide. He's right, but most likely for the wrong reasons, like the Gene Stealers instead. Yeah. See, honestly, join me, Link, and together we will make the ship a better place. Sounds like the best option for me, but I don't think I can trust this man to do it.
Try it. He's probably going to reject you.
Yeah, I do desire a better life for my subjects. The path need not be violent. Tortured doubt lingers on the confessor's face for a moment before being superseded by his former conviction. Even if your intentions are pure, you are too tainted, poisoned. No, the matter is clear. You or us, peace and coexistence are impossible. Do you serve Nemesis or do you command him? I follow him as he once followed me. Nemesis is my son. If not by blood, then in spirit. I took him in as a willful child, and I fostered the best in him, a passion for justice, the indomitable flame of a fighter, and unyielding determination. I have been preparing him for years. You have raised a living instrument that serves a purpose without question. Kablaya speaks cautiously, as if not entirely sure of his judgment. Such is his purpose, to be the hope, to break the shackles, to end the centuries of torment that have passed aboard this ship. A great sacrifice for a great cause. He falls silent, looking at Kablaya expectantly. You should be familiar with his ways, except that instead of a sower of freedom, you were raised as an executioner's sword. What else were you lying about? One last confession? Why not? He frowns and pulls back his collar as if he were short of breath. I am not Adalbert. That was the name of an initiate from a clan of confessors who passed away from disease many years ago. I was born in squalor on the lower decks, and at the behest of the... He falters as if he wanted to add something else. Behest of the matriarch, perhaps? And it was by the Emperor's command that I took Adalbert's place through deception, pretending to be him. The dead man had inherited much influence and many thrones from his clan, which hastened my successful rise through the ranks. But it was not for wealth and power that I did this. I accepted the burden of hard work to empower the common people, to pave the way for liberation from oppression and injustice. And my part is almost done. He was going to say matriarch. I almost want to say it.
He was going to say Magus.
Yeah, too. True. Fly whispers to you. I sense no lie in his voice or bearing, Dominzan. He feels and welcomes death with open arms. The moment favors us. We must learn more. He who betrayed his oaths will not deliver Nemesis to us, but from his words we may divine knowledge from our enemy, or of our enemy. How did your deception go unnoticed? You were not there for those years of pestilence. Confessors attended every deck and died in multitudes. New ministers were recruited in every port at every station, their names and faces blurred together, and we recognized our kin only by their robes. No one who knew Adalbert's true face survived that time. The Emperor saved me from being exposed. Your liberation is rooted in betrayal and bloodshed. This is war, Zan. The war for our liberation, and we are willing to die and to kill for it, because our enemy is brutal and deaf to our pleas. You have deserved it. He resolutely places his hand over his heart. Sauerbach reacts to his gesture with due suspicion, sharply gripping her weapon, preparing to eliminate any threat to you. So he's a neophyte hybrid. Oh, is that what he would be then? So Nemesis is just a man? Excellent. It is harder to kill a legend. The words of a tyrant inebriated with power and impunity, he smiles bitterly. Nemesis is an idea, and you have the arrogance to believe you can kill an idea made flesh. It is better this way. So keep underestimating him. Are you hoping he will save you now? No, we decided otherwise. I am not worth him risking his life, so do not expect to capture him through me. My son has no attachments, for they would only make him weak. He will willingly sacrifice himself for his dream of liberty and equality, and I must do the same. I only grieve that, thanks to your efforts, I cannot be near my son and ease his burden. Attachments make us weak, Kablia's whispers barely audible. You see her face grow more dismal still. You made a weapon out of him, just as he made a weapon out of you. Any last words? Oh, did the wrong one. Any last words? The shackles will fall, and there will be nothing left of your tyranny, nor of you. Adalbert speaks without hatred. His even voice is that of a martyr on his way to glory. Yeah, the plot does thicken. Imposter Adalbert I, rogue traders, and von Valencia sentence you to death. You're responsible for deaths of countless people. The time has come for a reckoning. To separate a family would be cruel. You and your son will see each other soon enough. Despite your crimes, I will keep you alive. Sauerbach, arrest this traitor. Kablia, it was you who found him, therefore it is up to you to pass judgment. Honestly, let's give it to her and see what she does.
Okay.
The thick plottons. Kablia takes a step forward and makes a straight, sharp, sweeping gesture as if crossing Adalbert's figure or severing an invisible thread. Death has whispered your name, betrayer of vows. The judgment of the undying one awaits you. You seem to have mistaken my humanity in the face of death for humility in the face of death for submission. Adalbert smiles weakly. It is not for you to decide my fate. I will make the choice myself. I will surrender my life in the fight for our future. I will die, but I will take you with me. He clicks his finger and the initiates who have been standing humbly around turn in your direction, their white robes opening to reveal a variety of weapons. For Nemesis, brothers and sisters. For freedom.
Right on.
Lord Captain, this is an ambush. They have been waiting for us. Sauerbach's shout hits your ears, drowning out hurried footsteps and the clanking of gun plasteel. He has a grenade! Protect the Lord Captain! No! Wait, no, she's moving.
Demands our attention. The angel's blessing awaits.
We have been ambushed.
We have indeed been ambushed.
Said, so done.
He's got a big flavor.
I know what to do.
He has a very big flavor.
He has a flavor called Fiery Retribution. Holy shit, it does a lot of damage and a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Savara can have some fun. Yes, she can. And she's about to.
Easy.
There's going to be so much stabbing of holy men.
You there.
Didn't see that one coming, did
But-
you?
hang on, when Savara's done with them, they're gonna be a whole lot more holier.
You there?
Don't expect this. Contemplate your weakness.
You there?
What to do?
Oh, I missed. Damn.
Run
away! Oh, I have control of her. Okay. Let's see.
As the tenants demand.
What?
Trust me.
What's that said?
He might be a hybrid, or he might have just gotten the kiss. That is true. Sorry, see yourself out. That said, if he was a hybrid, given that Gen 4, his son would be a pureblood gene stealer. They have been French kissing the Xenos. They must die. Indeed.
Death comes in silence. Let your soul be purged.
Well, that didn't do much, did it?
The shadows will see it done.
That did more.
To him, yeah. What's that do?
I shall not fail. Aim for the heart next time.
Oh, I stabbed myself. Why did I stab myself?
No, I asked myself that question many times. Did you just throw blood in his face?
I did her special move.
Oh.
My blade whispers your name.
Fiery vow. No! Don't burn me! With your invisible flamethrower! Holy moly, that's a lot of fire.
Song guides me. Only the faithful will ascend.
Argentia, save us! With your own flamethrower!
There's a rebel fighter there with a hammer.
Where?
Over at the back of the wall.
Oh, he has a Thundy hammer.
Doubt is for the weak.
Right, oh. Oh, right, you're controlling.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Way.
I can do it too!
I'll do it.
All the fire.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Man, this poor golden shrine is like gone through the works in the short span of time.
I know.
We'll bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
The true believers will
Oh,
inherit
he's got a bloody great sword.
A shotgun. It's a Weber.
The angel will
And it hits Savara, I believe.
How dare!
Vengeance will be swift.
No, don't. Oh, it's a Thunder Hammer. It's a Thunder Hammer.
There will be blood. Oh, I meant to press buttons.
I mean, that still works.
I blood of you. And I blood of you.
Predictable town fool.
Fate claims
There is so much fire.
So much fire. Oh, Agentia has a.
She has a movement point.
Oh, pardon me.
Guided by faith.
Wait, I have more movement. Ow, I stepped into the fire. That was dumb. No, this is the Ecclesiarchy's MO. Fire, fire, and more fire.
No, I can't get that. Damn it. He's literally one tile away.
I know, I know.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Get buffed.
Lord Captain.
Now for my next trick.
I won't object to it.
And for my next trick...
I need your
Oh, right, that kills us. Shit. I shouldn't have done that.
Let's see to it.
For my ultimate failure, I fucked us over. Shit. I'm not.
For the
Just
throne's glory.
take that. I'm so sorry.
Naturally.
Whoops. I'm just gonna go over here. I shouldn't have done that. Guy who just licked the poison sword. Yeah, yeah, it's exactly that.
Just a minor setback.
Can I actually charge out of it? No, I can't. Damn.
Indeed.
No, he's stuck. So at best, I can switch
Oh,
to
yeah,
a
he's-
shotgun.
Yeah, I see he's covered in webs.
Yeah, he got webbed. Oh wait, hold on.
At your beck and call.
Get stunned, bitch! Okay, right. Argentia, maybe don't be in the fire, please.
Argentia's got 3 wounds left.
I know she does. I don't like it, but it's what it is. I don't know what's going on, but fire. Oh yeah, there's plenty of fire. There you go. Do you want to move a little closer? If only Cassia was here to give you an extra turn.
My ears are ringing.
Shut your mouth.
I've suffered worse.
They have so much fire.
I don't think Abelard's moving this combat.
Probably not.
Oh, this can't be happening.
Oh god. Crap. What do I do?
Move aside and shoot some things. We should maybe, like, there's the one guy up there that hasn't shot yet, so maybe by the plinth, take him out first.
A plinth?
Yeah, to the sort of like to the right of the.
Near where
Sounds
Hendrix is?
No, towards the statue of the Emperor.
Oh, the rebel sharpshooter.
Yeah. Yeah, rebel sharpshooter.
No foe too great. I know what to do.
How did I miss?
Don't know.
As said, so done.
Can someone explain to me why I just missed?
They won't expect this.
I think he's broken.
I missed again.
It's fine. Savara will murder.
I feel nothing, fear nothing, as the tenets demand. Trust me. Let your soul be purged. As honor ordains. Come, the other side awaits.
She's fun, isn't she?
Trust me. There is only death. Yours or mine.
That's as far as I can go. That is fine.
The Sire Song.
I'm glad I stun grenaded him.
Only the faithful will ascend.
That's cheating. Why couldn't I hit him?
Will inherit all.
You broke it, that's why you missed. I don't know why I missed. Vara, do something.
Death is a blessing.
Oh my god!
He exploded.
It's Prometheum tank leaks.
Ow. I am in pain.
I guess if you do enough damage in one round, his tank leaks. And you, unfortunately, just happen to be next to him. I mean, you've got 2 health, you should be alright. Right?
Yeah.
Do I hit Abelard?
Get stunned, nerds.
Alright, Hendrix.
Ignite him in fire.
But of
Maybe that will
course,
work.
Lord Captain.
Can I ignite? I can, it'll kill him.
Be gone.
Be gone. Wait, did he fall?
Yeah, he fell off the edge.
No, I missed it. This is acceptable. Alright, let's take out my sippy staff.
Someone's
sip.
death wish is mine to grant.
Num 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 num. Can I charge? No, too close.
I won't object to it.
Well, I can at least do that. Move there. And not using flame because Abelard and Kablaya are on fire and it would hurt them and no one else. And that is not a good thing to do. I have learnt my lesson.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Victory is imminent.
Get smashed.
It will be done.
For Von Valencius.
I serve the powers.
Smash. Oh no, they tried to do it back to Abelard. He resisted.
Is that my blood?
Is that my blood?
I know what to do.
I know what to do. Bang. I like me.
Don't worry, I know the perfect answer to I know the perfect solution to this problem, and the answer to that solution is 8 gauge.
One step ahead.
You can do worse,
Clearly
but not by
outmatched.
much.
It's only a couple of bullets, Abelard. You'll be fine.
An offering of blood.
Where can I stat? Where? Oh, because Sauerback's in the way. If I go that way and do it to you.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Oh, you didn't do the blood smashy thing. Ah, fuck
I
it.
shall not fail. Let your soul be purged.
Trust me.
Probably should have done a few more things other than that, but... I shall run away. Woo! Oh no, more fire. How is Savara alive?
I do not know.
Oh no, even I'm on fire. Oh god. You might want to medicate yourself. If you run through fire, it damages you.
She doesn't have Medicaid. Any Medicaid?
There's no medkits in your inventory?
No.
Oh. She's gonna go sleepy. Oh wait, she's not. That's good. This fight's actually more dangerous than I thought it was gonna be. Remember, there's death vaults.
Yep.
A predictable downfall.
Sorry, I'm loud.
Behold the wrath of madness!
Abelard's fine.
Flames, another one.
Okay. These bloody insurgents and their fire grenades. Oh, nice, you killed two. I didn't realise there was a second one there. I only saw the other one.
There's the last one.
To your left. He's on the other side.
To my left or the
Directly to your left. Like
yeah,
one
I
square
see.
down, then left.
He's seeking Savara.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Predictable
Oh,
downfall.
you saved everyone from going down there. Wait, who are they? The battle is over and silence descends once again upon the chapel. Flakes of ash whirl quietly in the air before coming to rest on the blood trickling slowly across the floor. You ought to see this, Dominzan. Kablaya leans over the confessor's body and slices off the edge of his collar with her blade, revealing a tiny scar on the back of his neck. It looks just like the one the captured worker in the plasma drive chambers had, except that this one clearly healed a long time ago. Task called it. He had the kiss.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
So he was connected to the genetic aberration as well. Delightful. We now know much more about the enemy. Kablaya ponderously runs her finger along the flat of her blade. About just how deep the poison of conspiracy runs within the veins of your ship, but the bloodspun web has wrapped itself around its bays too tightly, and Nemesis can no longer hope to escape. Her ruminations are interrupted by a furious hiss. Sourback snarls a curse through her teeth and spits at Adelbart's smoking remains. Her left arm hangs limply, and her face is mangled by shrapnel. Lord Captain, we have a prisoner. She points her weapon to the man standing hunched over in pain. Permission to finish off the cur. Down with the tyrant. The broad-shouldered initiate who calls himself Zeke, clutches a deep wound glaring at you with hatred. I have a few questions for you, traitor. I doubt you'll like the answers. Were you serving Nemesis for a cause or simply for money? Flashes you in bloody rain. He promised us freedom. Where's the Nemesis hideout? Even the Confessor didn't know where it is. He was afraid of spies or of giving his son's secrets away under torture, you see. You can't get to our champion. Are there any other senior officers helping you? Officers? Ha! There's no one else among them who is pure. They only care about power and gorging themselves on scraps you throw them, or else they would have long since turned against you. Some would be a first-gen Genestealer hybrid. Yeah, I'm thinking that. He can barely finish a sentence before he is beset by a torrent of gurgling coughs. How many more of you mutineers are hiding on my ship? I want to know your names. I want to know where you meet. Everything. Confessor said every compartment has people who fight for our cause. They promised to take me into the circle of our most devoted believers. Then I would know. But even then, I would tell you nothing. Not even under torture. I've learned all I needed. The Initiate only looks at you sullenly. They were waiting for us. It was a trap. Yes, Lord Captain. Adalbert had been warned, yet he chose not to flee. Instead, he stayed behind to set a trap for us. Did he really believe this madness would succeed and he would somehow survive? I mean, he almost killed us, to be fair. He did not want to survive. His only hope was to kill. Nemesite managed to turn his adoptive father into a blade pointed squarely at the Domin's throat, just as Adalbert himself had once turned Nemesite into a weapon. Neither of them feared death. Too much evidence points to Nemesite being a Kelomorph, a special Xenos unit bred for subversion. A Kelomorph utilizes the discontent of the masses and incites them to revolt, with the end goal of removing local rulers loyal to the Imperium and installing Genestealer cultists in their place. This creature wears the mask of a popularist leader who inspires the mutinous rabble. It will not stop until one of you is dead, Zan. What is a Kelomorph?
I will link you a picture. There's an actual model.
Now
it's this. It's this dude.
Let's have a look. Oh, they look cool. No, I want one. Now let's decide what to do with the surviving traitor. Do not kill him in vain. Kablia shakes her head. Those who follow the tenets of the web know that, just as we serve death, so too does it serve us. Allow the death of this man to become an instrument in your hands, Dominzan. Pass off the traitor's body as that of Nemesite. Instill fear in his supporters. The enemy will be forced to act to undo this deception, exposing himself in the process. Ooh, that sounds smart. Model, it's the gun-wielding one.
Yeah, it's the cowboy Genestealer.
It's a Kelomorph with you. Yeah. We'll do as Kablia. Yeah, Kibella. I don't know how you say possess. We will make certain that the lower deckers believe their hero to be dead. We will leave the body to hang for a good long while, that hopes of the mutineers may rot along with the corpses. You smash. That is one traitor dealt with, Lord Captain, but how many more have been poisoned by the false confessor's heresy? A new spiritual shepherd must be appointed quickly to banish any mutinous thoughts sown by the traitor from the minds of the crew and to strengthen their faith and obedience. Without a ship's confessor, the rabble will begin to whisper that the Emperor has forsaken us, and such doubts will only play into the rebels' hands. The crew must be strictly observed aboard the vessels. Since the Voidsmen are wavering in their faith, let the High Factorum find a true servant of the Ecclesiarchy elsewhere. Appoint a loyal crew member who is known for the strength of faith, someone the Children of the Void will recognize as their own. We do not want any outsiders. I trust the Bloodspun Web and grant the cult the honor of guiding the congregation aboard my ship. Deal with it yourselves. Okay, so we can get Righteous Fever, which...
I think it's supposed to say further.
Oh, Righteous Fervor. Attack crafts and torpedoes gain +2 void movement points. Presence of Confessor Arabella. Okay, so +2 void movement to torpedoes and attack craft. A local one will give us blessed shields. Shield strength on each side of the flagship is increased by +10%. I quite like that one. The Bloodspun Web gives us merciless salvos. The flagship gains a +15% critical hit chance. Your faith in the Emperor is so strong that it makes your torpedoes fly faster. I know, right? And then deal with it yourselves. Gives Righteous Fervor. Ooh. I actually like the Blessed Shield one. More shields is actually good. It allows us to do tactical things a bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, there probably is story consequences, but I think a local person from the Children of the Void would be good. So, as you command, I will order the chapel to be restored as well. I will send agents to every deck. The next time Nemesis rears his head, which I am certain will happen sooner rather than later, we will be one step ahead of him, and not the other way around. Sauerbach staggers away, and your gaze turns to the motionless Kablaya, staring at her own reflection within the pool of blood. Something wrong? I am thinking about Nemesis, my adversary. The more I learn about him, the more I see a vague reflection of myself, a twisted reflection, perhaps, but all too familiar. Like me, he was forced to tread the path of servitude from an early age, stripped of anything that might stand in the way of duty, a champion and a zealot left with nothing but an idea, forged and tempered by his mentor. To Etiquette, a true servant of the Emperor. To Etiquette, a true servant of the God Emperor with this apostate is an heresy unto itself. You are different. He is a murderer, but you understand the true value of human death. You are indeed alike, and it is up to you to prove before the God Emperor's gaze that the tenets of the web are stronger than whatever Nemesis believes in. Yes, you're both being brainwashed. Stop looking for omens and try using your own judgment. Wow, that's mean. Honestly, I think the second option sounds good. You understand the value of human death. This is true. Like a puppeteer, he pulls at the threads of others people's destinies, tangling and severing them. When I cut these threads, it is only as the Undying One commands, with timely precision. I must stop Nemesis so that I might save your subjects from premature death. We've leveled up. I need to loot Albadoobadoob. Oh my god. A lot of shit there.
Yeah, there is.
Well, a lot of fire grenades. Heavy leather armor. Casing chest plate. What's that? A thunder hammer. Another Weber. Another thunder hammer. Some manufactured swords. A hand flamer. A great sword. And the fiery retribution. Which is a... well, it's a big flamethrower.
It is flames. Flame on!
Right, did we get everybody's loot? If so... ouch. Well, we got our asses kicked.
Yeah, we did.
What does this do? Let's have a prayer on the bloodstained floor. You recite a prayer, the one you remember best. I suppose that's appropriate in this situation.
Yeah.
So, if I just quickly go to Argentia, she has a normal flamethrower. However... oh, she needs strength 50. What's her strength? 30. Oh, shit.
Oh, it must be a heavy flamer.
So it's a heavy flamer. Okay. But I do have that flamer, which is better.
You could get a
and
heavy
looks
weapon.
cooler.
You could get a heavy weapon training as well.
Yeah, I probably will.
Cool flamer.
I'll have a look. when I level them up later. Cool. So, bit of a compartment to another compartment. I believe we're done here.
Cool.
Let's see this.
Right, I'll do that, and I'll level people up after the stream because I need to consult my charts.
Okay. I just got Savara +5 intelligence and +10 to Lord Xenos.
Ah, hopefully that's what it wanted us to pick.
To be honest, there's not really much. It's like she could get strength, toughness, intelligence, or perception. So and then it was like, oh, and then you +10 in skill. So it's like it's not really much, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking. They went with weapon skill and law warp, so yeah, you're good.
Weapon skill was not an option.
Ah, well, there you go then. So all of that happened. And we'll just quickly go to the Cronus Expanse map. Cleanup on L1. Oh, it definitely is a cleanup. All that happened between the warp jump to this system. Yeah. Wait, we didn't need to go to this system. Shit. We've already been here. Right, we'll do one last warp jump and then... Actually, no, because that might start an entire another sequence of events.
Yeah, let's stop it here.
Well, we'll stop here because it is the time where I do actually need to stop. So...
We have been going for almost 6 hours.
Not long enough. Not long enough. Alright, that's the game saved. See, there's probably story consequences for any of these choices in addition to the buffs. Fire, a fire, and a flamethrower. Yes. Noodle Arm Sister is normal. Is it, though? I thought they carried a lot of heavy weapons. Isn't there a thing that lowers strength requirements for heavy weapons? The Rizark, yeah, she can get that. Training. Oh, is that what heavy weapon training does?
That's what heavy weapon training does. It reduces the strength requirement.
Did I save? Let me make sure I saved. Saving. Game saved. Exit to desktop. There we go. And that's that. That is definitely that.
Big yawn.
Do you know, it feels like it's like a Friday, and I don't know why.
I get what you mean.
So, oh, apparently, so do you know that hype train from earlier that Aiden did?
Yeah.
Apparently, I have earned the respectfully no emote from that.
Respectfully no.
Yeah, where is it? I need to find this now. Where is hype train? Oh my god, there's so many things. Is it? Yeah, apparently that's what I earned. Respectfully, no.
That's pretty funny.
That's a good one. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. It has been a fun one. And we are going to sign off for today. I'll be back tomorrow with some kind of co-op. I'm not sure what we've really decided on yet, but it's something. It might be Repo, it might be Helldivers, who knows? I have no idea. This is a normally strength 3, 12 hours in. This is a long this is a long game. Yeah, this is a long game. It very much is. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good one, and I'll catch you all next time. So, bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.